call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
Hi, kids. Welcome to the Worst of the Week Countdown. Every weekend here on the Opie and Anthony channel, counting down the best things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. My name is Sam Roberts, and we've got a lot to cover. So let's get into it. Mike Tyson returned to the studio. The ballad of Toronto Mayor Rob Ford. John McGinley was here. Mike Bachechi made his return to the Opie and Anthony show. A phone call from Colin Quinn. Before we get to any of that, Dr. Steve made a visit to the studio. He hasn't been in the studio in over a year. I don't know how long it's been. He does a show on the channel called Weird Medicine. But he brought with him this model that allows you to perform prostate exams because he wanted people to feel what it felt like for him to give prostate exams. Eliza Schlesinger, the very attractive female stand-up comedian, was in studio at the same time and got to get her hands on the prostate model.
Eliza Schlesinger outside the studio, yes. Dr. Steve.
Maybe you guys could... No, you stay
down a seat like maybe the old Carson show.
Maybe she could finger the prostate thing.
We absolutely should get her to finger the prostate thing.
Man.
Maybe Sam could put his beat thing down.
Let's break that shit out again there, Dr. Steve.
Put something up there like an M80, though, and tell her that's what happens to prostates. They blow up.
You know what I find funny? That he had to fucking travel with that thing for 10 minutes on the radio.
In the airport.
What a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
it says prostate on it.
They sell for $1,200. I got this one for $200 on eBay.
And it looks it, by the way.
It's got
it looks like right. Can't you just go to fucking one of those porn stores and get one of those bottoms up fuck things and a rock?
Yeah,
just shove a rock in there and have her.
Yeah, you just cut a fucking plum in half.
Good. How are you?
Good. I remember you.
Good.
Yeah,
jeez, that's good.
That's a good intro.
No, because there are sometimes I hear a name, right, and I go, I remember that.
I've only
we
been here
fun.
like 3 times.
Yeah. Has it been 3?
I think so.
I bet one
She's
time
like a regular
I wasn't
now.
here. But I remember because I found you very attractive.
Is this happening? Right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Thank you.
Could Dr. Steve break out what he brought? She's got to see this.
Boy.
Really?
It's a package.
Yeah. Does a prop ever work twice in one show?
Ask Carrot Top.
No, I think she would like to see it. That's all. If it doesn't
What kind of
work, it
doctor
doesn't
are you?
work.
Like a real doctor, like an English doctor?
Yeah, no.
Okay. He hated that. He's like, no, just relax.
But it is true.
If you need Valtrex, he's your man.
Doctor.
Yes.
Okay.
Like there's no reason.
Who doesn't?
There's no reason.
Who doesn't at this
Someone
point?
should be able to call themselves a doctor if they're not a doctor, medical doctor.
They take it so seriously, though.
It's like there's 2 words for something that means completely different things. Like, oh, I'm a doctor. You have a doctorate. You're not a doctor.
Right.
Right, but they, like, you ever met, like, an English professor?
Fuck.
They're dicks.
I am a doctor.
Don't you wish that someone would have a heart attack, like, in general, but, like, on a plane? If
doctor.
they're a doctor, they're like, well, I do know the prologue from the Canterbury Tale. Fuck you. That's not going to bring him back.
But he's doing God's work. He's kind of like an angel of death type of person.
Oh, like
without
a
the pillow.
Kevorkian kind of thing?
Well,
Without the
we stay away
pillow.
from that word? Not the,
no,
not
that's
the pillow?
okay.
He's like a hospice guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I do hospice and palliative care, but I
Palliative care.
Yeah.
They even screeching hall.
No, he's like the Patch Adams of the hospice. He runs in with fucking toe tags.
Is he here for you?
I wish he was. Merciful.
Who was the ghoul that came up with the word? The word could have been a little like
palliative.
Palliative
Jesus,
care.
yeah, it sounds
it's,
horrendous.
It's from the Latin
it
root
means
palliare, which means to cloak.
Oh, so you are an English doctor.
Palliative. It means you're friends.
Wait, so what did you bring? Did you bring a cloak?
No. I'm also a family practitioner, and I do a little radio show that's a medical show. And
He's downplaying. His podcast is really good. You should do it.
Oh, yeah.
The first time I ever came here, they asked me what it's like to do a prostate exam, and then they made me do one on one of their interns, and that became a recurring bit until I finally did it.
He did a homeless guy once.
I did one on a homeless guy
who had rocks in his underwear from shit that petrified.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was terrible.
Swear to
and
God.
I declared him the
I'm so
healthiest
glad I
guy.
came here.
The healthiest guy in the room, and then a year later he was dead. So that's how good.
Well,
my
you were trying to help him out,
prognosis
but we got you guys together a little too late in his life.
Can you give this is a real question.
Yeah.
Can you give yourself a prostate exam?
Oh.
Yeah, you can. You have to have kind of long fingers like me.
So like black dudes could do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like Dr. J.
You got to be a bit
Arsenio.
You got to be a bit
It's a little
agile
hard to
too.
reach all the way around
Kembe Mutombo, no problem with
because you
that.
got to go around the taint to
Right.
get in there.
Well, you got to go between the like this.
So you go on your back
Let me
and
see.
throw
I
your
could probably
leg.
do it.
Is
throw your
taint a
knees.
medical term?
I think I could do it.
Well, it's
I am doing it.
Oh my God.
It's actually called the perineum.
The perineum?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was a type of
Perineum.
flower. Oh my God, perenniums!
Oh, thank you. We smelled them.
All right, break it out.
You want me to break it out?
Yeah, why not?
Just for a second, if it's,
You guys have already seen whatever he's about to do?
Yeah, Jimmy used it. Not, well. Yeah. I'm gonna
This
say
is a
used.
prostate.
Oh my God.
See, that's
Isn't that
why
hilarious?
you got to see it.
We did it? All right.
This is how they practice prostate.
No pictures of this.
Is it prostate or prostrate?
Prostate.
Tate. There's no R in there, right?
No.
I fucked that one
Well,
up.
there's an R at the beginning of the word.
No, I know,
And there
but
is a
not
word-
where I thought it would be.
There is a word
Now-
prostrate, but it means something else.
prostate.
There's proselytize. I have a question.
Wanna try it?
What? Okay. When you
You need gloves.
I don't know if
first.
tries the word as much as do it again. When you graduate medical school, you shake with one hand, and then do you get a diploma or this with the other hand?
Slap that in your hand. Yeah.
Isn't that pretty
Why
fucked
do I
up?
need a glove? Like it's not a real thing.
No.
For effect.
Yeah. Now what he does is he
Snap.
slides in various
Right, I have
prostates.
different prostates. This one has a little nodule on it, and the
So you're supposed to feel it. But don't tell me which one you're putting in.
Okay.
Well, now I already saw it.
Well, yeah, now you got to mix it up.
Mix it up.
Jesus.
Come on.
It's like fucking disgusting asshole 3-card Monty.
He might not have mixed it up.
answer
I'm not looking.
prostate nodule.
Is that your lunch, Jim?
Yeah, I'm gonna have some avocado too.
No, she's talking about the
don't
fucking
live in LA?
ass torso.
Whenever he pulls out the prostate thing, I have to eat almonds because it reminds me of the little nodules.
Oh,
That he
yes.
felt earlier.
It's disgusting.
Is the prostate in?
It's in.
Your
It's
okay.
in.
Okay.
All right,
Explain what she has to do, though,
little
Dr.
lube.
Steve.
She's disgusted.
I hate this.
She's disgusted.
I wanted to like be one of the boys, and now I realize being one of the boys is super gross.
I did it.
You
It's
guys are
fine.
super gross.
Hey, you're not going to get an embarrassing hard on. Don't feel bad. I had some explaining to do.
A little lube on the
There's some blood
finger.
flow. Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
Is it
you
both?
got no, just one. Jesus. No, it's got to be the
I
index.
thought it was two.
No.
No,
No,
Jeez.
that's only if you're lucky.
Maybe for yeah.
You pay extra.
When you're doing
What do I do? Just put it in?
Okay.
Do I have to
Your-
massage the balls first? Just to get them ready
Yes, mine.
and lick my lips. Dad, I'm sorry you're
Yeah,
listening.
your pad is down. Your
prostate
finger
will be down.
Your fingerprint
Okay,
down.
yeah. So you do your
Lube the
fingerprint
asshole
down.
first. What are you doing? You're just dry rubbing it.
Oh, now she's rubbing lube on Jimmy.
Why did I listen to you? Why did I listen? Why am I
Now you
I'm trying to get a show on network television. This is probably not the way to go about doing it. What's this bump in the front? He has. Is this his ovary?
No, that's
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
But why is there a ridge?
well, the
the sphincter muscle.
Is this his stimulus package?
The sphincter muscle.
Put your finger all the way in.
All the way in. You got to
And
go.
you'll feel kind of a rubbery walnut with a seam down the middle.
Yeah.
And if you feel way up on the upper right-hand corner, you'll feel a nodule. And
You
that's
gotta
the kind
keep
of thing
finger
that we're
down.
I don't think my finger is big enough.
not
I don't
long
know
enough,
if mine
you
was
can't.
either.
Well, see, you're turning it up, so it's going to be down.
Yeah,
It'll be
it's
down.
all the way.
Yeah.
Well, but down I get snap.
If your fingers-
Is this a sponge?
Yeah,
is
that's a
it like
nodule.
styrofoam? I missed the nodule.
No, that's the actual part. Steve, make sure it's in there, right?
If your finger's not long
Dr.
enough,
Norton,
use
make
your
sure it's in
tongue.
there.
Right.
Yeah.
Jim's experience.
Put your pecker in there.
Oh, okay, it wasn't because I was touching styrofoam, which, as we all know, is a part of the main lower intestine.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh man, you are routing around in there.
Yeah.
Feel it?
I hit gold. I've struck oil. Do you ever grab the penis for leverage? To like get in there?
You fall.
Just pull them towards you with it. Fucking tie it off on your wrist like
You know what a great
flying up a
prank
horse.
would be? If that thing could shoot like fucking shampoo out.
Oh, yeah.
I have to ride back to New Jersey, just soaking wet with phenol juice. There's a bump. I found it. Now we need
nice.
the scalpel.
Oh man, you're gonna cut it out.
So what do you do how do you break it to him that he has asteroids?
You know, well,
Anal
the
cancer?
next step to do in that person's prostate would be to, you're pushing the prostate. That's very forceful. Very
yeah.
That'll make a cough.
Put the other one in.
A prostatic biopsy.
Oh.
And the prostatic biopsy is loads of fun. The way they like to do it now is they take a probe and stick it up your asshole, and then it's got a little needle.
Wait, hold on with the medical jargon. Dumb it down a little.
It goes right through the intestinal
It goes up
wall.
the rectum, and it goes through because the front part of the rectum is the back part of the prostate.
That's what I went through.
And then this needle
it's a nightmare.
punches through the rectum into the prostate.
Yeah, then you feel like you have to shit and pee for
My
12
hand
straight
is still
hours.
in here.
Yeah, you're just like,
I don't want-
Yeah,
let me give
it's
you
not
one
a
more.
dam that's
Okay.
breaking. You can relax.
Wear like a muff when you leave.
Now, when they do that, what is in the colon that you don't want in your bloodstream and in your prostate? It's called shit. Yes. Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy.
Oh, my God.
But one of my best friends had this done, and he ended up in the hospital.
Do I go in?
Yeah,
man.
What am I feeling for?
Just feel and see what you feel.
See if you feel something different.
No.
Yeah.
Did you put like
It's a
something?
lobster, a live lobster.
All right. It's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What is that supposed to be? Like a toy?
Stage 4 prostate cancer.
Isn't he a treat?
You just got so serious. That's
Yeah, no
like
kidding.
like a
It's supposed to be
anal
fun.
beat or something.
Can you go, it's the stage 2 thing?
Yeah.
She was at stage 2 of the first one.
So this is.
That's kind of what it feels like.
How does it get this bad?
Well, you don't get your prostate checked when you should.
How often should people get their prostates checked?
We recommend
Once every hour.
depending on how high risk.
Depending on how horny you are?
Yeah, there's those little doctor's offices. They look like glory holes, and you put your asshole against it. The doctor.
What if Obamacare covers glory holes?
There's always a doctor on the other side.
You could
isn't
cut
there,
your
Jim?
finger on that. Like that's
Wow.
like that's like a piece of coal.
Well, it's a simulator, but it does.
Oh, okay.
He's been a bad boy for Christmas.
It'll feel really
Santa
rough
left coal
and
up his ass.
horrible.
Exactly, you get a lump of satin pillow in your stocking because you're dead.
This guy has a small penis.
Right?
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
I'm like, yeah, sure he
his
does.
half body.
When you're bent over the table, you do tend to get a little shrinkage.
Well, it depends on how you live your social life.
The doctor's sticking a finger
Is
up your
there more?
ass.
Is there more for me to touch?
No, that's
Okay.
Those are the two biggies, right?
You never fucked with each other in medical school? Like you stick
sure
like
they did.
a kitten in there?
That's stage
You're gonna
5.
feel it like
Stage 5 is adorable.
You need to have this checked out. Meow.
have an interesting lab, though.
Let's go for a CAT scan. Wow, your prostate gives me pause. All right.
We get it.
I love that.
We get it, he says.
I can't get enough of that. I love cats.
What's your lab about that you just brought up? I heard you.
Oh, we
You got an interesting
your
lab.
nose and throat lab, where we would take fiber optic scopes and run them into each other's nose, and you would do it to
An endoscopy.
Yeah, so
I've had one.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah, and they had this blue liquid that you would saturate these cotton pledgets with, and we'd have to shove them up each other's nose to dilate the nose. Well, it turns out that stuff is cocaine. Now, they use this other stuff called phenylephrine now, but at the time they were using cocaine. And we didn't know we shouldn't shove 10 cotton pledgets up each other's nose
nice.
and do it,
You're
every
rocking.
single time.
Wow.
And by the end of the day, we were just rocking around.
guys
So we got
Wild.
somebody who's going to write this shit down. Who wants to go?
Look what I'm doing with the prostate ass.
I feel awesome. Medical school's going to be great.
I had a friend in my class that after that conspired to break into the lab to steal. So he didn't do it, but he came
wow, yeah.
after
He was
one
coming
time.
down.
That shit'll make you do it.
Just one time, he was ready to give up everything.
Well, the
Jesus.
mayor of
Doctors
Toronto
didn't know
proved
that it was
you could
cocaine,
just
or they knew and
do
they were.
one.
We didn't know, and we were medical students, so they just said put this blue stuff on these things and shove them on each other's nose. They didn't tell us we should just do it once. So every time we would go back and forth doing the scopes on each other, we'd shove them back
But
up there
even
again.
once is like a good,
Yeah, it was good.
right? You guys are doing gummers like
So
in the
I've done
bathroom.
pharmaceutical cocaine once in my life, and it was really
Pretty solid.
I do
Pharmaceutical,
understand.
huh?
That's hilarious.
Oh, man.
Did you get a drip, a medicinal drip in the back of your throat? That's what coke does when you sniff it. It's like that medicinal weird taste in the back. No?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
No.
I don't remember much.
Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
put this guy and all my clothes off. Can I move it away from my face? Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no front.
I thought you'd like that.
Why would I?
I'd
Thought
carry
she was
that.
asking for
I'd
it.
carry that next to me on the plane, but put it in the seat next to me. Just
why?
sitting there.
And you just yell, "It's all I have left of him."
Yeah, she took everything in the divorce.
It would be funny then. You could tell somebody when they're walking by, you go, "Would you like to sit on my lap?" And then they could just sit on that.
The worst of the week countdown.
Still moving. It's the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. Still to come, Mike Tyson's going to be in studio. The ballad of Toronto Mayor Rob Ford. I keep saying the ballad, but, we're covering everything that happened with him. John McGinley in studio. Right now, we witness the return of a great comedian, Mike Bachechi. He made quite an impression the first time he was on the Opie and Anthony show. Well, not the first time, but the second time. Last time he was on the show. So we invited him back in. He's the announcer on Artie Lang's radio show, and he's a pisser. Mike Bachechi in studio here on the Countdown.
Number 6.
Now, you're a guy that's probably been bullied in your day.
Why do you say that?
What?
Why do you say that?
I would think growing up in school, were you a larger gentleman as a kid?
What are you saying?
I'm saying he's got a few extra pounds on him, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
What did they call you in school there, Mike?
Oh, it started, they called me Grasshopper in the first grade. Because
What?
I couldn't I wasn't too...
Smart?
No, that's one part of it, but I mean...
Oh, my God.
Well, he pauses it.
I know.
No, but...
You can't pause on this show ever. Huh?
You weren't very coordinated.
I was like,
yeah,
I'm still not really, but...
Yeah.
I was a spastic, they would laugh at
In
me.
school, what were you in ballet class? Who cares?
I know, but they,
What's Grasshopper have to do with that?
Yeah.
just the way we were supposed to do some kind of bullshit May dance in school. I don't know. I wasn't doing it well, and they were laughing at me, so...
Because you moved like
Can
a
we see
grasshopper.
the dance?
Yeah, let's see the dance.
It was a dance?
No, some kind of bullshit thing they had us do in school. I hated school from kindergarten all the way to high school.
Yeah, but what was the
Wow.
dance?
That's school.
I don't know. We had to dance with a partner, I think. Like slow
Like
dance.
square dance?
Yeah. It was hard.
Swing
Can
your
we see
partner? Things like that?
It's been a long
That's a
time.
little
I'm not really sure how
grasshoppery.
we're going out. But they also, what do you call it? My brothers loved playing pranks with me growing up. They broke my balls all the time. They're younger than me.
Oh, yeah?
So one day...
And how's that happen? You're supposed to beat the shit out of your
Yeah.
younger brothers.
I did,
Fucking
but
Fredo.
But they
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? How did that work out for you?
No, but Opie, they would gang up on me. They were the same age, like a year apart.
Jesus.
So I'd have to fight two of them instead of one guy when we used to have drunken punching fights growing up.
Wow.
But no, they would do things like one time they unscrewed the light bulb in my room and thought it was funny to throw tacks down on the floor.
They filled it with gasoline and screwed it back in.
That's kind of funny.
No, but you know what happened?
That's kind of funny.
I fixed their working really good though because my dad.
Well, why'd you fix it if they did something so bad to you?
No, but they got their asses beat after. It was so
wagon.
funny what happened to them because my dad was. Oh, God. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
My dad was still living at home right at the time.
Uh-huh.
So I figured, I'll be even with these idiots so I screamed at the top of my lungs like I was having a heart attack. Right?
Oh, shit.
Dad! So he came in the room and stepped on the tacks.
Oh,
that's smart.
And then he's like, who the fuck did this?
I was like, those douchebags did this.
Oh, man.
Oh, they got a beating.
I mean, and also, I was always a lazy fat kid too. Like growing up, it's
No.
come on. I would my grandmother would have us do stuff. She was like,
Oh, no.
Did you live in a tenement?
not,
Not like fucking everyone's there.
no, she would had a house and she'd be like, can you help me paint the back stairs or whatever, right? So
Jesus.
on purpose, I would fuck up. I knew I could do the
Could
job.
you
but it
paint
was
my
too
pussy
hot.
with your tongue?
Oh, Grandma.
It's a good whitewashing.
Again.
No, I'd just fuck up. I'd be like,
Oh, my God.
I'd throw paint all over the place, make it look like I screwed up. I wouldn't know what I was doing. So
Yeah.
they got to do the work, and I got out of it.
Oh, yeah, but you got out of it, but at what cost?
She thought I was an idiot, really.
See?
It's
Is that
being an
worth
idiot.
it?
No, it was worth being an idiot.
Oh, that
because
was worth it.
Those idiots were sweating their asses off while I was inside drinking soda,
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you should have been outside, not drinking all that soda. That, again, at what cost? Getting out of that work.
No, my brothers guys were brutal. They would, throw, sand fleas on my bed one time.
What?
Sand fleas?
Scratch
Where did
my
they get
ass off.
that?
Believe me, they got all kinds of shit growing
Your
on
novelty
growing up.
shop.
Yeah, where do you find sand fleas for your little prank?
Here's some sand fleas.
Sand fleas and fake vomit. Have a good time, boys.
If you have sand fleas, you need this elixir.
Some new rejuvenation liniments.
Yeah, liniment. Wow, fuck, sand
Yeah, they
fleas.
like breaking balls, and they had me.
That's not breaking balls.
That's
That's
right.
blatant abuse.
Right.
That's child
Yeah,
abuse.
that's abuse.
Why didn't they like you?
They just were jerk offs growing up. They
Yeah.
So how does it make you feel about this whole NFL bullying then? Are you on the
They
guy's
said it's
side?
locker room culture. This
I
is
know.
something that just happens. It's part of football. It's part of the locker room jock culture thing that people don't understand. They see it as being cruel and obnoxious and offensive, but it's commonplace.
No, they're taking a thing. These guys are football players. They're warriors. It's like They're like the Roman
slow down.
Empire. They're gladiators. They're out there. They want to take your face off on the field. They shouldn't be. Oh my tummy's hurting me. You know that's bullshit. Really.
Wow.
You got to man up a little bit and take the punishment.
Well, couldn't you say the same?
That's coming from the grasshopper.
Yeah, the grasshopper who was square dancing and very was stepping on the poor girl's feet.
If he can take it.
There's some girl in a wheelchair right now. How'd that happen? When I was square dancing, 6th grade.
Yeah, she has feet like a Mad Magazine character.
No, but I mean, it's like, but how far is it going to go after that? I mean, you know, like it's football now. What are they going to do that to the military one day? I mean, you know.
Well, they were already
starting.
taming down the military and
bit.
saying that they can and can't do certain things. Not like the old days. Not like Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
I know. I love
Right.
Gunny.
Who doesn't love Gunny?
I know.
Right?
They should bring him back. And just,
I know.
It sucks.
Choke
now.
yourself. Those are the good old days. Now, you know, he'd probably be sued.
No,
you gotta be
you're
nice.
right because
Crazy.
now, like he cursed at me. Let's go to the office.
Right,
you know,
that's considered like bullying. Yeah.
I know it's not right, but I mean, bring back the old days. I miss those days.
But you were bullied in school.
old
How
days
do you like
horrible
that?
for you.
Yeah, the old days sound terrible.
You missed
No, but I mean,
stepping
like-
on tags.
Oh, my God.
no, when you can like
Sand
I mean,
fleas.
Sand fleas. You missed the sand fleas.
Covered in sand fleas
Sand
with bleeding feet. Bring back those days.
Who the fuck thinks about putting sand fleas in a
The
bed?
good old days.
I mean, like,
How many bites did he get from the sand fleas?
oh, I was fucking. I looked like Alfred Newman. I had all shit over my body. It's like,
Fleas are brutal.
Those were the days.
Fleas suck. They are the worst. You can't catch them. They're just they're a nightmare.
but you know, I mean, the good old days, like when you can laugh and have fun. I mean, like you like something like the Frito Bandito. I thought it was hilarious growing up. Now you can't even.
Oh, we
What is
wouldn't
that?
have the Frito Bandito anymore.
No,
That was he
no,
sold the Fritos corn chips. It was a cartoon character
That-
called the
yeah.
Frito Bandito. Yeah.
No, look, he's really cool. From the like late 70s, I think.
What made him so cool?
Just the way he would. You know,
Ay, I am the Frito Bandito. Oh, could you imagine that now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they couldn't get to fucking the
What are
phone
we
quick
saying?
enough.
they wouldn't even let the
To
fonts
a
on TV now,
blog.
guys.
If there was blogs back then, this Frito Bandito is very offensive to the Mexican people.
He's violating my culture.
Yes.
They wouldn't even let the Fonz on TV now.
What?
Why?
Why? Because he'd be in hate mail from women's groups. Why'd you snapping his finger?
Oh, because of what he did to the
Hey.
Delaquisto twins or whatever the fuck. He was trying to bang some guinea fucking twins on that show.
Pinky Tuscadero.
Yeah.
Raj Kelly. I know him exactly.
What? Yeah, you like?
yeah.
Did you like Pinky Tuscadero?
Yeah, Pinky gave me
Leather or Pinky? Which one?
Leather was kind of cool.
Leather did
Leather was cooler.
She did the thing with her hands, where she'd do a pew pew thing.
Yeah, it was like
It's a very Buschetti move.
Pinky was more the older one, right?
yeah.
Leather was the younger one.
They were both ugly, though. They didn't pick hot broads.
Oh,
for that
you're right
show.
though. Like the 70s.
They were hot enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know who had the worst fucking girlfriend or dates on fucking TV, and should have had better ones, but they were always a little too old for him and just very average, if not below average looking. Jack Tripper
Oh,
from
God, yeah.
Three's Company.
Company.
He'd be like, "Oh, I got a date tonight," and this girl would show up, and you'd be like, "Is this like a friend of the producer that
Right.
wanted to be on the show?" He was never
Probably.
with like a really attractive girl on that show. They were always like too old.
Someone the director could score with.
Yes, yeah, a little haggard.
Right.
But that older woman that came on got me hot.
What's that?
So Mrs. Fucking
Roper?
Yeah.
Mrs. Roper.
Helen Roper.
I like to get
She
into
was
her
hot.
moo-moo.
Yeah. Mike would go like, I know Stanley's not fucking her.
No, but I mean the other one, Lana, I think her name.
Yeah, Lana was sexy. Did you want to eat Laura? What was her name? Lindley. Something.
Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Oh yeah.
She was Mrs. Roper.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You like her?
Yeah, you know, she'd probably give a good hand job, I'm sure.
No, she wouldn't with those fucking old weathered ring hands.
A handy from Mrs. Roper.
Yes. Exactly.
You're reaching high.
As
Yeah.
Mr. Roper just sits in the corner and does that laugh thing that he used to
He's
do.
always like mugging for the camera with that laugh. I'm like,
Yeah, big
like
cuckold face.
Like 1930s, like, you know.
All
right, what else were we going to talk about? We have another
obesity
subject.
in America.
Oh, obesity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they're always talking about obesity, but they don't give us a lot of choices when you think about it. I mean,
Now, this is a subject that's close to your heart, right?
Oh yeah. I mean,
a little too close.
Yes. Oh God. I mean,
oh God.
It's
like I was
filled walls.
like this weekend. I was in Pennsylvania. I was away, right?
Oh.
And just the only thing I had was like fast food stuff. So I basically
It's hard.
took the bread and just made myself a half a chicken thing with some
things.
Yeah, I mean, I just took
Put
it
some
and
things
put
on
it
your
on
chicken.
the side.
Half a chicken thing.
I just took the bread. The bread is brutal. I haven't had bread or soda in almost 3 weeks now.
Whoa!
Wow, you got to
Yeah.
update your Instagram because last we looked, it was 7 days.
That's right.
I know.
What are you drinking instead of a soda?
Just a lot of water.
Yeah, it's fine.
Whoa,
That's good.
Water.
Come.
You got to change it up once in a while. Water by itself isn't cutting it sometimes.
Yeah. You need a little flavor in there, huh? Wow, that's pretty good. You lost weight. You've noticed a
I
difference.
lost like 9 pounds.
Yeah.
Nice.
But what about obesity? What do you got on this? So it's hard to eat healthy, is what you're saying when you're on the road and out there.
But you know what? It starts with even kids. I mean, you see kids that are like 2, 3, you know what I mean, way overweight, and their parents are like, they don't have time for them. They're like, taking their places and just everything moves quick now. You know what I mean? They're like taking all kinds of shit food and they don't even care. You know what I mean? And then you got a 200-pound kid on your hand. And how do you stop? I mean, kids.
What would you do if you had a 200-pound kid on your?
I try to get him. I try to get him to work out and just get him healthy if I could.
Do you work out?
I'm going to start walking soon again. I love the power.
Always a good start.
I'm going to start walking soon. It's a hell of a
So you're
goal.
going to trade your card in?
There's a short pier down the road.
I'm going to start walking again. Aren't you doing that already?
Not really.
No, not really. Okay.
I like goals that people have.
It's a hell of a goal to have.
To start walking.
I'm going to start breathing again. I just
Forget the triathlons.
I had gone to
fuck
the gym.
that bike shit. I'm going to start walking.
It's not I am walking. I'm thinking about starting that.
What does starting walking entail?
Just getting out of, walking past my block a little bit, then starting,
All right.
starting. I had walked I used to walk for like about an hour and a half a day where I lived.
That's nice.
But now I got lazy. I started, eating bad food and just got super fat like usual.
Oh boy.
It's the thought process though. It's in your brain. It changes everything. It's how you think. It's not just the food.
Right.
Well, it's.
What about thinking about running?
Oh God, Tom, my knees are horrible.
Oh, yeah.
I think I would probably
Why are they
I would do a
horrible?
lot of falling probably.
A lot of
Right.
falling.
Sure.
How many calories you burn falling? I would think the getting up part is probably.
I don't know if they have an app for that yet.
Yeah. I think, can you count the calories
Right.
from falling? I think so.
I remember meeting you. You weren't heavy.
No, I know we know each other a long time.
Yeah.
I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
How long would you say? Oh God.
Probably 15 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go back a long time.
And
it's
you
like-
weren't heavy.
No, unfortunately, I was kind of a decent-looking guy. Maybe I don't know what the,
Yeah,
wow.
you were.
what the goal with decent is now. But
So were you getting the ladies? Were you putting up some numbers back
I made
then?
out with a couple of female.
Made
comics
out
here
with a
and
couple
there,
of female
Yeah, female
comics.
comics? Which
they're,
ones?
They're always known to be very pretty female comics.
Well, they were all open micers. I don't even know if they're still doing
Right.
it.
Open micers.
Yeah, I
Right.
chased the open
That's
micers
good.
years ago. It was cool.
That is
Go
good.
down there, tell them I'm like, I just started working with the Garcia, all kinds of shit. Got
He was like he would just be on stage in like a t-shirt, just like a tight t-shirt. He was in
Really?
he was
You were in
shape.
tight T-shirt shape?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I just turned into a blob.
Was there a moment? Was there something that happened? A tragedy? Because I watched that show, Intervention and Hoarders and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's always some fucking thing.
Yeah.
They were fine. It's like, oh, she was fine until like the fucking dog died or something.
Sometimes a woman can bring you down to your knees. That happens to me.
Well,
They're my kryptonite.
The trick is to do it the
yeah.
other way around.
Are you in a relationship now?
No, I just want to get some major cash and just chase whores after that. I don't want to even bother with.
You don't want a relationship?
Yeah, just have.
You like
all
going
kinds
with
of
whores?
stanks.
So you're thinking first you get the money, then you get the power,
Yeah.
then you get the women.
Well, but you got to be careful with the money because, I don't want to wind up like Mike Tyson's fucking some skank.
Well, you got to get the money before you can blow it.
Tyson's
So don't
gonna be in
worry
here
about
tomorrow.
Oh no!
Has he been on the Artist Show?
No.
Oh, we should.
He's
Yeah,
come
you
looking
should.
at me now. I'm like, oh no, this. Oh god.
Yeah.
My jaw will be wired for like 8 years now.
I was just saying one of
Then
your.
you'll lose weight.
I was just sent one of your Instagrams.
It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people. Be yourself. Be cool, man. Be yourself. Don't be afraid. Don't be a sheep. Be a leader. It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people yourself.
That's nice.
Yeah, I believe that.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd.
What was on your
Words
wrist?
of wisdom.
Oh, probably a rubber band, I guess. I don't know if you.
Why are you showing the rubber band in your Instagram
Maybe
video?
my wrist. I don't know. Sometimes I gotta just.
Is that like a thing where you snap the rubber band if you want?
People at OCD have that. Yeah.
If you want a bread or something, if you're thinking about having bread, you snap that rubber band. Here it is.
Yeah, but I was done in Jones the other night after.
Or is it a
having
final like a guide for a straight razor?
I was Jones the other night for
Yeah,
bread.
Tom.
For bread, I was like,
I do that sometimes. It's not unusual
To be loved by
Yeah.
I was like, my bed looked like I'm sleeping in bed going, my bed looks like a fucking roast beef sandwich. What's open in the neighborhood right now? You know what I
Your
mean? But
bed looks like a roast beef sandwich.
I was like, fuck this.
Clean the sheets.
We don't have too many choices the way I live. It's like,
That's not mayo on your bed.
Yeah, or gravy.
right.
Oh,
I
shit.
spilled gravy on the bed one occasion.
You did?
Of course.
Holy
I
fuck.
like eating on the bed, you know. It's
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing.
No.
You could see the TV from there.
like, I don't even watch TV.
I would
much
assume if
anymore.
you're eating in
No.
bed, you're not then getting up to work it off.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
changed
think
my,
like,
my
yeah.
lifestyle now. I'm going to get out there and walk.
Well, we heard about this. We heard tell about this
Right,
walking.
you're still talking about it.
That you're,
Power walking.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. You're
So
off
you
to a
like
good
prostitutes more than regular girls?
Kind of in a way, because but the
They'll
weird
fuck
thing
him.
about
That's
What kind of
Exactly. They don't yell rape when he touches them.
what kind of prostitute you get? What quality?
oh, I got to tell you guys, that's funny because I got cock blocked at a fucking whorehouse with my friend years ago.
So I want a pair of glasses.
Thank you, James. He cock blocked me because it was this like really pretty girl, and I was going to go for it, and he grabbed her first. I'm like,
Oh, crap.
fucking idiot, taking that whore that I wanted. You know what I mean? I was upset by it.
Did you eat her
really.
pussy right after or no?
No, but
Oh,
what happened
God.
was, so I took another one, like an older housewife type. I figured, okay, I'll settle for this. You know, there's nothing. I don't want to wait here all day for her now. You know, you just fucked her, and I'm gotta wait for
What are
it
you
now.
gonna do?
But what happened was, a few weeks later, when he, you know,
Oh, itch,
what happened was
trip,
now,
burn. What?
every time he went to the bathroom, he was like, ah.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? The doctor had to lift his prick up with a popsicle stick after that, and then shoot him with some kind of shit. I don't know what the hell you call what he got, but I was like,
Some
see,
type of
clap or
sexually
something, yeah.
transmitted disease, yeah?
yeah, just by, you know, I was like, good, you fucking cock blocker.
Ah, see, it worked out in the end.
And your housewife one was clean.
I think she was. She was like,
Well, you didn't get the dick disease or anything,
no,
right?
but when we used to go to this place, after
Jell-O
we were
come out?
done, after going to this place, I would put my dick in peroxide a little bit. You know what I mean? Because-
What?
To
No,
get,
just you know,
make
just
the
to,
hairs blonde?
just to clean it,
Just the bleach. Yeah.
just to make sure that you know that thing's still going to work good the next day.
You think that's a good thing to do?
Well, it's weird because I go into whorehouses and not want to take a shit in the toilet because I'm afraid of catching something.
Who shits in a whorehouse?
Why is that even an
It
option?
depends what you're eating on the way there.
Wait, would you actually go in there and shit before you saw a hooker?
No.
Oh, my
I was like,
God.
Wanted to make sure you got all that out of
Oh,
the
my
way before you walked to
God.
the front door of a whorehouse.
I'm not shitting in this fucking skanky place.
Why
Let me
would
go-
you? Nobody would shit in a whorehouse.
No.
Have you ever shit in a whorehouse?
No. I
And
was
then you're
afraid
not
to.
fresh,
you had to?
know?
No, if I had to, no.
No, but did you ever feel the urge to shit and
Yeah,
hold,
but
and hold it?
I'd rather fucking shit in the sidewalk in the middle of the day.
Wait, so you went into a whorehouse, you had to shit.
When you're walking.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
You went into a whorehouse, you had to shit.
Uh-huh.
And you went into the bathroom before you saw the whore and debated going?
No, I thought about you, and I'm like, fuck, these whores are bad enough. I don't want to catch anything on the fucking toilet, you know?
But no, were you going to shit before you saw one if you could?
No. But Jim, some of the ones were cute, though. This place was like in downtown, but it was only $10 in those days.
$10.
But we're talking about, like, Tom, like the mid-'80s. Like,
Right.
Right.
Everything was good in those days.
Bullying, $10 horse.
No, it was great though. Because, like,
Sand fleas.
But I usually stayed with one woman over there all the time. My special. She was like, I was like about 25 or 26. She had to be like twice my age. Just like housewife from Buffalo, I think.
You like older women? An older housewife from Buffalo.
She was stacked.
Wow.
She
was stacked?
With tits in that
That's
whore.
great.
I'm like, whoa. I fucked the tits one. It was awesome. That fucking skank.
Yeah.
She's probably like 80 years old now, though.
Oh, yeah.
And still fucking wiping her tits and crying in the shower. She's still washing her tits with fucking a driveway scraper.
Well, one girl, awesome, from Peru. Her name was Elena. She was awesome. She was like,
what made her awesome there, Mike?
She growled.
She had a nice toilet.
One of those short Peruvian girls that wear the derbies with a fucking bag of coffee over her shoulder. Yeah.
Thick and small, thick and short.
Yeah.
That's the way I like them.
Yeah. She built like Hervé Villachez.
Yeah.
Perfect square.
Yeah, hair like Ken Burns' wig.
If she fucks up, you can threaten with the green card, too. You know what I mean? You have to, like, put up with any shit with her.
Yeah.
But she was standing there, like, with a red dress. She was stacked. I looked at her, and she goes...
I love that.
She growled at me. She goes... So I'm like, this is my woman, baby.
Wow.
She was a hooker?
Yeah.
And what'd you do? Did you fuck her?
Oh, God, it was fantastic. It was fucking... I still think about her. Okay?
She sucked your prick?
She sucked it like it was falling off me. She was so that little skank.
That wouldn't be.
I love that saying, but it's like she sucked it like it was falling off me.
Yeah, but then that means that your prick was falling off like a leper, and she just sucked it gently and it fell off.
No, but I just love pushing that fucking head down, grabbing the head, you know, like a basketball, you know.
Yes.
I don't understand why the long-term relationship hasn't worked out.
Oh, I do.
know. This is... Oh, my God.
He's a catch.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Lady Gaga is here for a town hall at Sirius XM. Give it up for Gaga.
Your questions, their answers.
I want to have tons of kids. I think at least 3.
Exclusive access to legendary artists.
Make some noise like Eminem.
Some of your lyrics have been met with controversy by the media.
No. Come on. I care about hip-hop, I care about the craft, and I just rap.
Would you please make welcome Tim McGraw?
Find out who's next and how you can be a part of it. Go to SiriusXM.com/townhall.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and I'm promoting Friends of the Show. What is it?
Friends of the show.
I'm not a friend of anybody here. But anyways, let's lie to the people and tell them what they want to hear. So I'm doing Friends of the Show, and this weekend it's all about me. Robert Kelly's You Know What, Dude podcast.
Heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony show. Now, hear them do their own thing. This week, Bob Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Friends of the show. Starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of Paraswabs, and I know how important a great smile is during the holidays. If you want to have your aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews in awe, then whiten your teeth. It's believed that a great smile improves your looks more than losing weight. A recent study of 2,000 people said you can look up to 13 years younger if you have whiter teeth. If you want to erase yellow-stained teeth in just 5 minutes a day, then try Paraswabs. What makes Paraswabs better is that it works on natural teeth and veneers. There's no messy strips or trays that you have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Call now and try it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619. I guarantee your friends and family will love your new white smile. Get it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619.
Did you know diabetes can steal your vision? In fact, diabetes is the leading cause of blindness among adults aged 20 to 74. The truth is, your eyes could already be damaged from diabetes and you may not even know it. There's only one way to find out. Get a retina eye exam. Don't wait. Acting early can help prevent vision loss. The American Society of Retina Specialists and Genentech wants you to see the world as clearly as possible. Find out more on how to protect your vision at diabeteseycheck.org.
You know trading, but are you in on the next big thing? It's easy to trade the markets with Nadex binary options.
Step inside. Doors closing.
Say you think gold is going higher in the short term. Choose an hourly, daily, or weekly expiration. Then, knowing your risk is always capped, place your trade on the Nadex exchange. Let your trade expire, or close it out any time before expiration. Nadex binary options. Fast, exciting. You're in control.
Your destination is approaching.
Learn more at nadex.com.
Futures, options, and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
We come down here for the month of February every year, and I was taking chemo in Evansville, and my doctor suggested that I take chemo down in Florida, and he researched this facility and suggested that I come here.
Florida Cancer Specialist has over 60 locations, including West Palm Beach, Sarasota, Bradenton, and Naples. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. World-class medicine, hometown care. flcancer.com.
You'd never drop your dog off at the pound and leave for work or a trip, but kennels can feel that way. Cold cages, no TLC. If you love your dog, you'll love dogvacay.com. Dogvacay.com connects you with pre-screened dog lovers near you who take care of your best friend in their homes for about half of what kennels charge. Insurance included. Go to dogvacay.com for your free account. Tell them you heard about it here and enter Sirius XM in the referral box for $20 off your first reservation. Dogvacay.com. Dogvacay.com.
Love listening to audiobooks? Then you'll love audiobooks.com. Instantly listen to thousands of bestsellers, new releases, and the audiobooks you love on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. With audiobooks.com, you don't have to wait for downloads. Just pick a book you like and press play to start listening. Try audiobooks.com now and get your first book on us. Sign up at audiobooks.com, enter promo code radio, and get any book free. That's audiobooks.com, promo code radio.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes. I'm Sam Roberts. This is the worst of the week countdown, and we are counting down the great moments that happened this week on the Opie and Anthony show. Still to come. Mike Tyson was in studio. Everything that happened with Toronto Mayor Rob Ford. John McGinley in studio right now. Eliza Schlesinger was in studio. She's a very attractive female stand-up comedian. Colin Quinn called in. I don't even remember what started the phone call, but I remember we got on the topic of the road trip that he's promised to take with Bobo. Bobo happened to be in the building to do some production for us, and he came running into the studio so that he, too, could be a part of this conversation. It's Eliza, Colin Quinn, and Bobo on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Number 5.
We got a big star checking in right now.
Who?
Colin Quinn.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
Colin.
What the hell? What the hell's going on there? I heard you got Bobo's in the waiting room. He said he might as well call me in.
Is Bobo here, too? Where's Bobo? So you guys could get together and work out the plan.
Jesus. How you doing there, Colin?
Oh,
that's good.
shit.
Just plow right in. Why would you fucking wait?
Oh, my God, Bobo.
What happened?
So you
know,
have no
Bobo?
idea what's going on.
That's Bobo.
Yes.
He's on the spectrum.
He's behind me.
He's a bit on the spectrum.
I feel like Jim. Every time I tweet at Bobo, and I'm like, I think the fellas are into it. But I don't know if Jim Norton supports our trip. He lets it. He doesn't even answer because I think like this. There's some tension from the last time Jim had that Bobo a few weeks ago. Let's not forget.
No, there's no tension between him and I. It is just his incessant lack of ability to understand what's happening in the conversation and his plowing into everybody. It's verbal bumper cars every time.
Causing physical injury to all the innocent strangers.
It's amazing that no matter what you have going on, it's just this fucking blathering that's self-involved.
And I hear that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm here. I can hear that.
I know. I saw you. That's good.
Yeah.
This is how you learn.
Yeah.
Right?
Helping you.
Yeah,
you look very puzzled.
I just want to call and say you guys are really ruining my reputation as business. First, the Mark Cuban incident with Opie.
All right, we got past that.
And now to John C. McGinley.
Right.
Those are two people I can never work with again.
Well, you should have just played your goddamn part with Crocodile Dundee and not tried to be a big savior of the movie.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's fine when John C. McGinley shows up on set. Hey, guys, I took the trouble. The script you've been writing and researching for 3 years, I took the trouble to do a little research on my own part.
You don't think they appreciate that?
No, it's basically implying like you guys, didn't flesh out my character, so I did it for you.
Hey, Colin, I was talking about the road trip, and I was giving a good idea to whenever somebody falls asleep on the road trip, whenever somebody passes out, we write on them.
I love that. I love that.
Is this for real?
Is this for real?
Is this a real person?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, but we write them obviously in a Sharpie or something so that it can come right off.
You like that idea, Carl?
What's that idea?
You like the idea?
Yeah, I love it, actually. Those are great names. What about, and Opie promised, Danny boy. Opie promised to accompany us on a trip.
Absolutely. A trial trip, though.
Yes.
Fucking nightmare.
And if that goes well, I'll certainly join you guys.
A nightmare that'd be.
There's a little financial, by the way, it's a little financial problem going on because you've invited now, I saw 3 names that you listed today. Katie, Tim, your buddy Tim, and Lynn's Bella. Now you kind of.
Bobo, what are you inviting girls?
No, well, they asked to be a part of this to help out with the trip.
Well, it's going to cost money.
They're going to help out. Well, Katie lives in Westchester.
Oh, I didn't know the trip took
What does
place.
that have to do with anything? You're not even going near Westchester.
Well, she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to fly to New York to get to the road trip.
But the bid is simple. It's just you two in a car enjoying each other's company.
Cretins in cars getting coffee.
And then I'm there to maybe film it and throw in my 2 cents. That's it.
It's him in a car with a girl?
With Colin Quinn.
With Colin Quinn going cross country.
This is
That's not
happening.
going to end in vehicular manslaughter.
This is happening.
That's why we were going to use a minivan. They're going to be filming this stuff.
You talking to me?
I said that's why we're using a minivan.
I know, we heard
that. Yeah, we heard that.
Radio.
We heard
this time.
I don't know about that rating on
Hey, maybe we should pick up some trainings for Jim Norton while we're on the road.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good
Topical
idea.
and
wow, that was
excited about
cutting
that
edge.
prospect.
I accept that.
Yeah.
You know what, Bobo?
Bring back some trainees from the road for Jimmy.
Yep, you heard you again.
Yeah, we got
first time.
It's always good to reiterate immediately after.
Right.
With not even a pause, just a semicolon, and then reiterate.
Semicolon. You like that, right?
I like it. Stage 2. As a semicolon.
Yeah.
I like how that got groans, but the cat jokes were well received.
Yeah, I was kind of playing it
I'm
like
glad
they were
I came here.
like they were horrible jokes, you know.
Oh, I just supported mine 100%.
I
went hard in the paint for that one. Hard in the taint. Thank you.
See, now that's funny.
Goodbye. This was great.
Yeah,
Back
it's
to the
great.
turnpike.
Hey, the behind-the-scenes team does involve some females, Liza.
Oh no. You like Elijah?
That's great.
Yeah, she looks good, all right, dude.
She what?
She's what?
She looks good. You're more than welcome to be part of the road trip team.
I don't want you to touch me.
Jesus Christ! Welcome, you just invited.
What are you doing,
You just
man?
invited Eliza.
I'm officially out. There's too many people
Are you
involved.
attracted to
I'm
Eliza?
out. I'm out.
I don't want to hear the...
You don't want the answer.
Because if it's no, I'll feel even worse.
I'm out.
I'm saying we need. But I'm saying we need people to film this stuff and do other things behind the scenes, set up the whole thing.
I aim to be behind the scenes.
Yeah, way behind the scenes, like back in New York.
Right.
Yeah, listening from
But they can
afar.
get a
Yeah.
bunch of stuff. Yeah. It means like PAs, you know.
Oh, you need some assistance around on the trip there, Bobo?
Yeah, of course. People got to operate the camera, webcams, and to make sure the online
Operate
feed
the webcams.
and the segments of the road trip that are going to be over the air.
I feel like surveillance cameras will take care of a lot of the activity
Never have to worry about it.
participating in.
Maybe you could contact GoPro and see if they'll chip in some cameras.
Yeah, you ought to strap like... Yeah, we'll strap a bunch of cameras on Bobo.
Yeah.
But we got like an Audi dealer or somebody who's going to sponsor the actual car.
Well, we got
Audi wants to sponsor.
we got an Audi dealer that sponsors a car. Then we slap their sponsor logo on the vehicle.
Wow, you know how to move and shake these business deals.
Well, that's part of the deal when if any sponsors that me and Colin get a hold of.
Get a Chrysler minivan and put an Audi sticker on the side of it.
There you go.
We want to have their sponsors' logos. So, for example, let's say a gas company like Sunoco
He's
wanted...
spitballing now. He's just spitballing.
The art of the deal is going down.
I'm using a sample. Let's say a company like Sunoco wants...
Sunoco.
Exactly.
Did he make it up?
What you breathe through when you're in a tub of gasoline.
Sunoco.
It's like a snorkel. And I don't know what it is.
To help fund it.
Oh, God, he just plows through.
It's fucking... I've never heard anybody boulder their way through a fucking back and forth give and take.
This isn't Shark Tank.
You talk like you're fucking pleading for your life in Scarface. I'd give you 10 sponsorship stickers, Tony. You want cameras on Elvira?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Bubs.
I think we got a great idea here.
Oh, yeah. Great.
As
So
long
it's
as
just
Bobo
you
stops
and-
inviting people.
Just in the car on a road trip.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cross country is
Colin
the
Going
ultimate
where?
goal.
To do what?
To L.A.
Where are you
To just
going,
have the
L.A.?
trip?
Yeah, and we do various stuff on the road.
Like
Maybe
what?
there's depending on the states we pass by on the road rate to New York to LA. An example, let's say we pass through Indianapolis, we take a tour to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, take rides in an actual race car.
That's actually all right.
Actual race car. Not a race car simulator.
Did you come up with that? Yeah.
Yeah, I came up
Leave
with
the
that.
car, then we get into the next car.
Yeah, he's taking this very seriously.
Okay.
He's coming up with ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe because I know they do that where I guess
Who's
you
they?
pay a certain amount of money. You could drive.
Yeah, who's they?
You could drive a race car around the track.
Oh, I'm sure they
interrupt.
hand.
Not
I'm
while
sure they
he's
just hand you the
going.
keys of a fucking
Yeah.
million
So you
dollar
can Eddie
race
Griffin
car.
it right into the fucking wall.
Exactly.
If you ride a race car, it's going to be in front of a fucking supermarket. One of those ones that just...
Wait, you put the quarter in?
Where are you gonna get the quarter? What would you do if you ended up in like a state that like doesn't have a lot of cool stuff, like Nebraska?
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do in
Do you
Nebraska?
even know where Nebraska is?
Yes, I know it's somewhere in the Midwest.
All right, but what are you going to do in Nebraska? Because you're going to have to
Egg on my
think.
face.
You're going to have to think on your feet.
Maybe certain places, like maybe a place that's maybe more of a farming area. We visit an actual farm.
Oh, you mean the whole country?
Oh, you, Colin, farm. This is amazing.
What would you do on the farm?
Yeah, what would you do?
Well, I guess maybe maybe just for the heck of it, they'd have us do something. Maybe maybe do a little sample. Maybe demonstrate. Maybe one of the guys will demonstrate one of the jobs on the farm, and me and Colin have to do that.
Like what would the job
Like
be?
what?
What do you think they do on farms? And what kind of farm?
Yeah.
Well, who knows what?
Everyone knows.
Depends on the kind of
Extracting
farm.
horse semen with your mouth?
No, I guess maybe. I guess maybe they make us try to attempt to milk a cow.
Oh, yeah, because that's not done with machines now.
Yeah.
What are you, fucking in Walnut Grove with Pa Ingalls?
What are you, Amish?
Yeah. Speaking of Pa Ingalls, can you throw that thing back up on the
I don't
table?
hear much about farming, right? But whatever. But I'm sure.
Right through it.
But I'm sure.
Coffee
we'll
enema.
figure that out once we get.
What if it wasn't a dairy farm?
Yeah.
Well,
What if it was like a fruit farm? Just fruit farm?
yeah,
Like
I
a
think
vegetable
fruit
farm. Like a Hidden Valley.
A vegetable farm, you could just go in with the crops.
Just blend with the potatoes.
Yes.
Well, I don't know exactly what they. I don't know exactly how they pick the vegetables off of the farm. If
They do exactly that. They pick it.
Yeah.
If they use the machine or they go pick them themselves.
Oh.
I don't see this being a really riveting moment, though.
Big segment.
Ooh, Colin and Bobo pick yams.
Yeah.
Boo.
We just got boxed into a corner. Oh,
Yeah.
you see what's going on here? This is like, there's no bad ideas when you're brainstorming.
What do you
Only
go? What
terrible
about
ones.
Detroit? What if you go to Detroit, Bobo?
Yeah, what would you do there?
Well, I guess Detroit, we could take a little tour through Detroit, look at some of the abandoned buildings, like actually pass through some of the abandoned buildings.
Yeah.
maybe.
With the car, or would you get out of the car?
Well, we drive through them.
Drive through the buildings themselves?
Yeah, drive past them. Maybe
Past them.
maybe take a few pictures in one.
I wouldn't call this brainstorming as much as a light sun shower.
we can take pictures. We can actually take photos in the abandoned buildings and maybe film videos of me and Colin exploring one of the abandoned buildings.
All right,
That is
video
good.
It makes sense. Video makes sense.
Exploring one of the abandoned buildings, and maybe because Detroit could use some good laughs, me and Colin do a little show.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like Colin could headline maybe a show.
What's the grand finale? You need
Yeah, what's the last thing you're going to
The
do?
grand finale is going to be a bit Well, I said
the season finale. What is it?
They kill a fat girl the way they did that cow in Apocalypse Now.
Fucking ball. I was thinking it's going to start.
What city would the grand finale be in?
Yeah.
L.A., I guess.
L.A. would end in L.A.?
I think
think
so.
you'd make it all the way?
Oh, boy. Never happened.
Well, I said it would start with the launch, with the start party. Well, when we get, no, I mean the road trip would begin here in New York with the start party.
A start party.
Is there going to be a middle congratulatory reception?
Well, once we get there, there'll be a big.
It sounds like the Cannonball Run.
It would be a big completion.
Yeah. It's like a start party, and they all drink Burt Reynolds and shit.
I gotta be honest, this sounds like a web series at best.
And I guess we do a whole huge O&A broadcast.
We do.
You have to be a part
And we
of
come
it.
in to save the day.
Bring your studio and yourselves.
Yeah.
And then maybe, just for the heck of it, Liza would be in a bikini when she'd be on a.
Liza, go fuck yourself.
See, she's all in now.
I love it.
I love it.
Are you
By the way, I don't
right.
like the fact that Miss Urbani has been somehow removed from this scenario either.
And that's very sexist, Bobo. She's only good to be in a bikini.
Are you
I've had my
attracted?
back to you the whole time.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you attracted to Eliza?
Shut up, Jim.
I'm just asking. You can tell.
No, I think she looks good.
Thanks.
I bet Elijah.
Thank you.
He'd throw you a bone.
Makeover for Lady Di.
Do what?
Oh.
You have to take Lady Di out and give her like a full makeover. You know?
That's it's one half of the retarded Laverne and Shirley. The
you don't
two
even wanna
old
know.
women.
I want no part of this
Yeah,
cavalcade
of
of
course.
misfortune that parade through here.
We'll spare you that
the
one.
sideshow.
For now.
What's the finale, you fuckwad?
Yeah, come
Well, I
on.
said
You
the
find a
finale would
chromosome?
be-
What's the finale?
Would be a massive party with some guest stars.
No,
maybe.
but you got to have a big thing that happens. A party's a party.
Yeah.
But what, like a big holy
Like
shit.
the farm or the fucking Detroit.
Yeah, like you
or-
guys are going bungee jumping or something.
What are you doing in
I don't
LA?
know. Yeah.
Well, we go across the border to Mexico and see if we can run into a cartel.
Well, I think
that's what it is. You run through Juarez with fucking hundreds taped to your awful body.
That's a finale now. See, Bobo, that's a finale though. What's your finale? What do you do in LA besides the party? The party's like the rap, really.
Well, there'd be us visiting some sites in LA. And we'd also
like
what sites? You fuck. We've had plenty of time to think about this.
And
don't use the word maybe again.
Right.
Yeah. We would take a tour of some of the sites.
Say sites again, I'll throw yogurt at you.
Sites or maybe, don't say it.
Right.
Maybe there's
No, maybe.
Don't say maybe.
I'm sure there is some movies.
This is your bit. Own it. What sites are you going to in
There
LA?
are some movie studios that have had some history that they do tours of.
Oh, so you're going to go to a movie studio.
Universal Studios. That's the big finale.
That's the season finale?
I want you to go on the Back to the
Confrontation.
Future ride.
Oh, I
This
can
would be
see
great.
Colin on the Jurassic Park ride with Bobo.
Yeah.
That'd be terrific.
Yeah.
See, that's where I'm still in. To see.
This is great. Loads of laughs.
And we would also make people think before we arrived. We would make people think something happened to us on the way.
Something did happen to you. I'm listening to you.
Yes, on the way out of the birth canal, something happened to you.
Something happened.
It's called oxygen was cut off.
You know, you have to actually do this.
I would love to.
We're in. We're going to do
It's gonna be the lowest rated prank
greatest thing
ever.
ever.
We're going to do a
end of
little
radio.
trial road trip around the area. It's happening. I'm telling you.
Bobo.
You guys could jump in my car. I don't care. Let's do this. I got to see this.
So you're going to make, what do you mean, make people think something happened?
Like we're going to send some of the people ahead of us. Some of the people that were in the road trip ahead of us.
What do
It's
you
good
mean?
to announce it on the radio now. We're going to pull a big prank. Really well thought out.
I can't say how we're going to.
I'm writing a whodunit, and we're not going to tell people that the butler did it until the very end.
But you just did.
You are a dumps. You just gave away your fucking big ending.
Now you can't do it ever.
Now you got to get a new one.
Why would you announce it on the radio?
You have to
Bobo.
re-brainstorm all over again.
Right.
Oh, Bobo.
I think this thing's falling apart, Bobo.
You blew it.
You got to fucking own this shit.
We're still gonna send some people ahead of us. Look like we're Looks like we got ditched.
Where are you going to send them
What
to?
are you talking about?
What people ahead of you, and B, where will they go where people are waiting for
And
you?
who ditched you if you're the ones driving?
No one's going to know or be there or care.
There's not going to be any organization of people waiting for you.
No one's going to listen to this.
Oh, there's got to be a location. We got to find a location first.
Oh, boy.
How about the La Brea tar pits, and then you drive your fucking van into it?
I'm not familiar with L.A. I've never
That's
been.
obvious.
I've never been to L.A.
So why would you pick L.A. to go to?
Because that would be a big finale of the road trip from east to west.
From east to east to
Then you're
west.
going the other.
So you got to go east to east first, and then you go west. All right.
Yeah.
You go
That's
to New
a little
York,
different.
Philly, and then,
Right.
or maybe it's New York, China. Maybe that's what he meant. It's global.
Maybe you could go to like Hollywood, and you could see if your feet fit in the footprints of the actors.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, look for the life goes on area.
Did Corky put his feet in the cement?
He actually went
His fucking
face
tongue.
first, and no one told him.
Yeah, it's just a construction site. Nothing to do with the walk.
Oh, boy.
Right. He's still there. No one knows he's there yet. He's stuck.
Could you imagine? His little sign, just a big tongue print.
Was that the construction? I'm going to be laughing. Who's the construction
I
site?
did,
I'm going to be laughing about that. Sir, those are orange cones, please.
Right.
Can I report all of that?
Go to the beach in a bathing suit.
What?
Oh, okay. Now, Colin, you're going to...
Wait. To be fair, which is more than most people in L.A. Most people just wear their clothes right in the water.
That's true.
Bobo, if you don't mind,
Beach.
can I pump that up? Go to the Baywatch beach. See?
Do you think you'll see the show being filmed there, Bobo?
Yeah, we drove there in a DeLorean. We went.
Oh, good one.
I set it up and you threw it back.
Quick. You showed her, Bobo.
Piece of fucking shit. Okay. Let's continue to put my back to you.
Oh, that's
I should say
fantastic.
more specifically, we drove there to a DeLorean with Liza in a bathing suit.
Oh, God.
I would
How
So you went too
creeped out
far.
are you?
I would
And
leave
then
the
you
bathing
lost
suit
everyone.
alone at this point.
What's a bathing suit?
Oh, God.
When you say
Who says
bikini,
bathing
A
suit?
bathing suit. I think I know what that means.
In a bikini.
Oh,
They
yeah.
didn't wear bikinis in Baywatch. That's historically inaccurate DeLorean face.
Yeah.
He shows up in a two-piece.
Yeah, what's lifeguard? It's
Yeah.
like, hold on while you're... Yeah.
I think you should go to the beach in one of those 1920s striped bathing suits with a parasol.
Yeah.
Just walk around the beach being an idiot.
I think you should go to the beach with shorts made out of cement. Go for a dip off the pier.
Do your Kittner boy impression.
well, I was all in, but I think I think the idea is falling apart, Bobo. You gotta you gotta focus, man. Your idea is going by the wayside here.
To streamline your stupidity.
Right. We're all in if you can
Make an
figure it all
outline.
out.
Make a chalk outline of your idea.
Yeah, you don't have
and
no
walk away
season.
from it.
You have no season finale. You don't know what you're doing in fucking Nebraska. You want to go east before you go west. There's problems here.
There is going to be a big season finale. We don't.
Season.
I'm trying to figure out how this is going to end.
Yeah.
What big
We know
way
how
this
it's gonna
is
end.
gonna
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we start, how about this? We start with Opie's idea. We go out to, Santa Mauritius or,
That was my idea.
The Conch. You got to go to the Conch.
We'll go to the Conch.
Ron Conkema.
Okay.
Out on Long Island.
the Conch.
And we'll just drive around the lake. We'll start with something easy.
Your road trip should end the way Thelma and Louise's did.
Yes, murder suicide.
Yes.
Something like that.
That'd be great.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Christopher Russo here. We got a big event coming up, a special Sirius XM Town Hall, Monday at 2 Eastern, featuring baseball great Joe Torre. We'll talk to Joe about his experiences as a player and a manager, as well as his current role as an executive VP with MLB.
I was fortunate enough to play in some, manage some.
We'll reflect on his great work with the Joe Torre Safe at Home Foundation, plus we'll take questions from Sirius XM subscribers. Again, it's a special Sirius XM Town Hall event with Joe Torre, Monday at 2 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86.
What'sYourPrice.com wants to know, who will you be showing up with this holiday season?
Hey, Bill. Happy holidays. Whoa! She's smoking. Who's your date?
This is Jennifer.
Where'd you two meet?
whatsyourprice.com.
Hey, Mark, who's the hottie?
This is Rachel.
Say, bro, where did you meet her?
Hey, Ron, this is your party. So why don't you have a date? There's no excuse. Whatsyourprice.com is so easy. You can pick from thousands of hot ladies and go on as many first dates as you want.
Who needs mistletoe to be kissed? Get exactly what you want for the holidays at whatsyourprice.com. Go to whatsyourprice.com and use code FUNNY and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com.
Hey, baby. So what's your price?
Ow! Ron, What's Your Price is a dating site, not a pickup line.
Go to whatsyourprice.com.
Millions of people have fallen in love with the world's most comfortable pillow, MyPillow. And here's why. MyPillow's patented interlocking fill conforms to your unique shape, resulting in the most restful, comfortable, deep healing sleep of your life.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of the world's most comfortable pillow. I am so confident that you're going to love MyPillow that I'm willing to ship one out to you to try in your own home for just $19.95 shipping and handling.
Call now or visit MyPillow.com and get fitted for not just one, but two of your very own MyPillows for just $19.95 shipping and handling. We'll also include two handy present pack travel bags and two of Mike's new Go Anywhere pillows. Log on to MyPillow.com now or call 1-800-299-6694 to get fitted for your very own MyPillow. Enter promo code XM4 and save 25% off your entire order when you call or log on today.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit MyPillow.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Heading to the top of the worst of the week countdown, I'm Sam Roberts, highlighting all the wonderfulness that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. Of course, still to come is Mike Bachechi and all the Rob Ford not Mike Bachechi, Mike Tyson. Please, I'll never get those two confused again. Mike Tyson will destroy me. Mike Tyson in studio, as well as everything that happened with Rob Ford. But right now, John C. McGinley, was on the Opie and Anthony show. He's also on my show, by the way, this weekend. Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern, the Sam Roberts Show, my interview with John McGinley will air. But why bother talking about that when John McGinley was on the Opie and Anthony show? He's been in a ton of Oliver Stone movies. He's been in one of your favorite movies, guaranteed. Whether it's Any Given Sunday or Platoon or I don't know. The list is too long to mention. He was in the show Scrubs. He's got a new show on TBS. And he was on the Opie and Anthony show. This week, here's how it went down.
4.
Isn't it hard to stay natural? Because, you're playing it so well when you act. Is it hard to stay natural when you have to take those breaks and allow this element that you're not supposed to acknowledge in?
Not really.
No?
No, because you get the style of the piece pretty quick. And you get it. The difference between doing something with Oliver or doing something that David Mamet play or doing Scrubs even is that you have to commit to those words with your heart and soul. Those words are gospel. Those are what we're shooting today. Mm-hmm. The 4-camera live format doing ground floor, you're going to get alts every waking second of every day. You're going to get rewrites, whole new drafts. So whatever you spent last night, 7 hours memorizing that two-page single-space rant you memorized, it's gone.
I don't know how you guys do that.
It's like a writer right there handing people sheets.
Every waking second of every day.
I don't know how you do
and
the
if you can
rewrite.
if you can stay nimble with the words, if you can shadowbox them, between your ears, if you can say really facile, you win. If it's just water off a duck's behind, you win. If you're entrenched in Mamet's words, which you damn well should be, you lose.
Wow, yeah.
In this format. You got to shadowbox. That's what
I don't know how you do
think
it.
of.
What do you mean shadowbox? Do you mean like occasionally a word, like you'll deliver a line slightly differently than they wrote it, but it's kind of the same?
No, you'll get a whole new rewrite for the entire scene that we were playing in the studio today. And even once we nail the studio scene once, we're going to get a second draft that the writers have, and we're going to come in and reshoot this in front of the audience, and with every single syllable is different.
That's pressure.
Oh man,
that's pressure.
That's what I mean. You got to be able to stay. You got to be able to stay on your toes.
But do you ever feel that pressure? Going, oh my god.
Well, I'm so competitive. Yes.
Yeah.
I want to crush it every time, and so yeah, it gets me
going.
You got
the live audience, and now you got a script that you're totally not familiar with because it's coming in at last minute.
And I'm Mr. Homework, and
that's
so
stress.
There were some adjustments in the first 3 or 4 episodes. I had to make some
up your game.
Yeah. So you're at home reading the script, learning it.
I'm devouring it at home.
And then they're
they
giving
say,
you
fuck
something
that.
different.
Forget what you memorized.
Yeah, what about this, huh?
Well, the stuff you memorized last night, we're not shooting.
Amazing.
Oh my God!
When you memorize a script,
Terrible.
will you go over it by yourself, or do you have somebody with you? And do you try to say it out loud, or do you just try to kind of get it in your head and not say it out loud?
First thing I do with everything from go is I write it out in my own hand, because at least cerebrally that it becomes yours since you've written it out. Then the words are yours. And then I put verbs in the margin about what we're doing with the words, and then I start saying them out loud. And once I know them, I start juggling, because no preoccupation on the set will be more intrusive than juggling.
Oh, you physically actually juggle?
Literally juggling.
Yeah, and whenever once your juggling skills get to perfectly adequate, you won't drop a ball unless something's wrong. And then when you drop something on that one word over and over again, there's a problem. Either you have a problem, or there's a problem with the word, or the rhythm of the line is off. And then you should be able to get on the set, and whether it's Scrubs or Ground Floor and somebody sneezes in the audience, or a gurney goes by in Scrubs, it's not going to throw you off, because you already, last night you were doing this. It's no big deal.
I must say, I've never heard that technique before.
No, that's great.
It's like an X-ray machine to the text.
Mm-hmm.
When you start dropping a ball, you'll do it consistently at that one spot at the end of the paragraph. Something's wrong. You're either running out of air, you're thinking of your grandmother. I don't know what the thing is, but there's a problem.
Wow.
Because you shouldn't be dropping the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Now, on a movie,
I do the same thing with every script.
You do the same thing. But as far as being on a set in a movie, it's got to be different than having to learn something in a week or a few days and then getting in front of a live audience.
It's totally different.
Yeah, that's like two different types of jobs. It's like, I'm an actor, but
I had Glenn Gary out there in Los Angeles for 2 months before I came to New York. We had the offer for the play, so I set up a theater boot camp. I keep a rehearsal space out there, and I just set up a theater boot camp where I hired a young guy who came, and we ran the lines 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon for almost 7 weeks. I came to rehearsal so loaded for bear,
right?
And that is antithetical to what we're doing with Ground Floor.
Mm-hmm.
There's no theater boot camp. There's bring it, shadowbox, be light, be agile.
But being that you obviously take your work very seriously and
well, I don't want to sound like too serious.
No, not. I don't mean
like
serious,
it's a real
but it's
job.
like you're working.
That's good quality.
Would you work with people that you're like, you didn't even read this, did you?
Well, I do this really diabolical with people who don't know their lines. It's a horrible thing, and it's very quiet. And I always, when actors bring your lines on a script, and they're called sides.
Yeah.
That particular. So when people still bring their sides onto the floor when we're about to shoot, I can't take it, and so sooner or later I'll just whisper in their ear, listen, you can just keep those pictures up in the frame. You can keep those words up in the frame the whole time we're shooting, because you know what? They're just going to be on me listening. The coverage is going to. My listening is much more interesting than you struggling with the goddamn words. Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
That would be a
I didn't
little
see my fucking kids last night. And I know my fucking lines.
Exactly.
What the fuck were you doing?
You don't put up with shit.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are you talking about? You know your lines.
Wow.
How fucking dare you?
Can I ask you a question? What you just said. I have two questions for you. One is, how do you still listen when you know the words so well? Like, how do you still make it like it's like a moment like we're having right now? You've never heard me say this. And how does a great actor do that?
You put the verbs in the margin. What are you doing? What are you doing when you're listening? What are you actively doing? What verb are you doing? As I'm listening to you, am I assimilating? Am I flourishing? Am I preoccupied with in the context of the movie, the bomb that's out in the lobby? How am I listening to you? And so the verbs in the margin influence everything.
So you'll know if you're going to make a smirk at a certain word or...
Sure, smirk is a verb. Yeah,
yeah. Smirk, yes. That's a good verb.
Yeah.
But you'll know all that stuff.
And maybe it's not even a visual smirk. Maybe there's a smirk in the back of your head. Then that lens is an X-ray machine.
It comes through.
It sees that smirk you put in the back of your brain.
Because sometimes I've seen those subtleties on film, and it's like, how did they just do that? Or did they know they were going to do that because it looks so natural?
Are more natural and gifted than I am. And so I like to avoid this scenario, that when you're wrapped and you're driving home, you do this. Oh, I wish I had.
Yeah.
And you can't. We're not going back.
Yeah.
We're not shooting it again. We're shooting this right now. That's it. Then we're moving on to the restaurant scene, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have those regrets. It drives me out of my mind because that machine is going the whole time, and I don't want to have regrets.
We got to ask you about Oliver Stone. We've had him on. He's an interesting dude.
He's very interesting.
What's your take on him?
Oliver, the actors are best served with Oliver when I can always think of Kentucky Derby thoroughbreds when I think of Oliver, and I'll tell you why. Because you know how they have those blinders on?
Yeah.
Well, when you're on a set with Oliver, those blinders are tantamount to his creative vision. And so if you can fit within that vision where those blinders are, it is fucking nirvana. If you want to go outside, you'll get crushed.
Wow. Yeah.
What do you mean he'll allow you to know it in front of everybody, or he'll boot you off?
He knows exactly what he wants, is what you're saying.
It's his film.
Right.
We're not collaborating.
Right.
This is Oliver's vision. Come inside here and roam around in here.
As long as Oliver could see you, you'll be all right.
Yes, it's Oliver's film. It's not...
And he makes that very clear.
And you should be so lucky.
Yeah, no shit, right?
You should be so lucky to play on that field. And so that's the number one takeaway from work. I've done 6 with Oliver. And
6 Oliver Stone movies.
I mean, Platoon, obviously, Wall Street, Any Given Sunday. What else?
Platoon, Wall Street, Talk Radio.
Oh, Talk Radio.
I did Talk Radio down at the Public for almost 2 years before we did the movie.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And the conventional wisdom is that if you did the play, you're damn sure not doing the movie, because we're going to starfuck somebody and get a big name in there.
Yeah.
And so that I got to do the movie was largely fantastic.
No shit, yeah.
And so then Talk Radio, then Born on the 4th, then Nixon, then Any Given Sunday.
Right.
Born on the 4th.
Damn.
Forgot.
He must like you. I mean,
I think everybody's looking to make their life easier. I think the part of the human condition is wanting to be able to connect dots in a straight line and not some circuitous twice as hard. And so if you find some Irish jackass from Jersey,
right?
you'd like, you might go to right-hander out of the pen.
You got any Oliver Stone stories?
Let's see.
Anything that pops out here today?
Oliver came up to when I couldn't do Born on the 4th of July because I was doing Fat Man and Little Boy in Mexico with Paul Newman about the making of the atomic bombs.
Yeah. John Cusack was in there.
Yeah, Johnny was in there. And so I'm down in Durango, Mexico, and Oliver had intimated months earlier that he wanted me to play that great male nurse who cleans Tom the first time he comes home as an amputee. This beautiful scene. And I was waiting for the phone to ring, and it never rang. And so Paramount called and offered me this great 7th lead in Fat Man and Little Boy with Johnny and Paul. And so I took it. And so I'm down in Durango, Mexico, which is 8,000 feet up in the Sierra Madres. It was the top of the cocaine triangle. It's in Star Wars. They go to Los Eisley Spaceport, and we hear Alec Guinness say it's the epicenter of vim and villainy in the universe. That's what Durango is. It's the epicenter of vim and villainy. But it's so high up, John Wayne shot all these great westerns there. So we're down there because it looked a little bit like Los Alamos in 1945. That's the backdrop. We're working hard. We're doing our thing. The phone rings. Ring. I pick it up. It's like 7 in the morning, Los Alamos time. Durango time, and it's Oliver, and he goes, McGinley, are you fucking there? I said, Oliver? He said, yeah, why the fuck aren't you in Dallas with me? And I said, because you didn't offer me the goddamn film. And he goes, I fucking made you. You fucked me. You're fucking me. Click.
Wow.
And I don't remember if I cried or if I just
probably cried.
It's over. Right. It's over. And he was right. He did make me. And so I then paid penance for 2 films. I would do the reshoots of Wheeling Tom out in Born on the 4th of July as an extra. And then I played a tiny little role in Nixon, and I was still paying penance. And then he finally took me back into the fold on Any Given Sunday.
Wow. Oh, wait, you had a bigger role that he wanted you for in...
Yes, it would eventually be an African-American actor. He would recast it. And it's a glorious scene when Tom realizes that his legs are gone, and the first guy to wash him. It's an unbelievably tragic scene. And that was the one I was going to do. And... They were shooting in Dallas when we were in Durango. There's nothing I could do.
What are you going to do?
But did he get mad when you explained, look, I didn't think you wanted me because you didn't call me?
There was no explanation. It was click.
But you were to assume that he was just going to have you eventually.
Yes,
you should have just waited around.
That's what
so
I mean.
Crazy.
You have to fit in this vision.
So you should have known what he was thinking.
You should have been a mind reader. How were you not reading my mind?
Wow, because you weren't even offered it.
I was not.
Wow.
And it would have been presumptuous to think I was.
Of course.
Oh, man.
I have a question, too, about it, because you're saying guys that don't memorize their lines, a lot of them. And I was thinking about this a couple days ago about a guy like Brando, like who had such a weird way of doing things.
But there's an anomaly. He's an anomaly.
But I mean, do you think that for him it was how he worked, or do you think he got lazy? I mean, not to knock he was, I think, the greatest, but what is it?
I don't know, and I don't care, because I can, when I'm watching him, I can suspend my disbelief. Unless he's doing one of those, he always thought he had a great ear for accents, and he doesn't. You know, he plays that Asian guy one time, he gets his eye, and he plays the Irish guy in the Missouri Breaks, and you're like, will you just talk?
Just talk. You're distracting everybody with that.
Well, all of a sudden you sound like a fucking leprechaun. You're like, your brain though, just talk. Just put that thing in the back of your throat and just whisper like.
Did you like him as a German in The Young Lions?
I did buy him as a German in The Young Lions, but that was his, second or third film, and he's so gorgeous, and you're like, oh, my God. It looks like Mount Rushmore with the thing, and I love that.
Yeah, you could play a good German, that's for sure. When you, obviously, making Platoon, you're out there. Where was that filmed?
The Philippines. We were in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Marcos wouldn't leave. There was an election. Ferdinand Marcos lost, and he lost to a woman named Coria Aquino.
Oh, yeah.
And then he wouldn't leave. He decided he wanted to be a dictator instead of a president. And then nobody knew about it until Reagan gave him political asylum in Hawaii, and then Imelda's Shoes became the
story.
Serial of late night comedy.
Yeah.
And so we landed in Revolution torn. They had a revolution to get him out, and we landed. Willem Dafoe and I and everybody landed a couple of weeks after the revolution. So 13-year-olds were walking around Manila with AKs.
Wow.
And action.
And action. Wow, did you feel like you were in danger at that point?
You were in imminent danger, because Aquino didn't completely have the army, and every single minute of every single day there was a threatened coup, and that's very unsettling.
There was always a story during the 80s about Vietnam movies and how hard they were to make. You had to go somewhere that had to look like Vietnam.
And they all tanked.
And they all tanked.
Yeah. I mean, the Green Berets was, I don't know what film the Green Berets was, but it was John Wayne's version.
Oh, that was trying to, they were trying to World War II Vietnam. That didn't, Platoon was one of the first movies that really came out and was like, okay, wow, this is brutal. There was Apocalypse before.
Yeah, but Apocalypse is arguably not even about Vietnam.
Right.
It's about Joseph Conrad's Heart of Darkness and a journey our protagonist's journey up a river.
And it was a very caricatured version of Vietnam. You felt with Platoon that there was more realism there.
Well,
there was no statement about the war.
Two tours as an infantryman.
Yeah.
He was teaching English at the American school in Vietnam, and I guess that impacted him in a way that he didn't feel like he was contributing, so he joined the army, and he was in the infantry for 2 tours.
Man, and he was kind of passing that along to people.
I think he ripped Platoon out of his sternum.
Yeah, wow.
I think he went like this. Here's my truth.
And was he actually a combination of Barnes and And Elias?
No.
Or was he the kid?
He's Charlie.
Yeah, he's Charlie.
Yeah, he was writing letters to his grandma. I don't know if she's still alive. She was a French. I met her plenty of times on the Upper East Side, and no, he was Charlie.
I actually meant that Charlie was influenced by both of them in the movie.
Yeah.
And if he
did he have two guys that he was influenced by like that,
yeah,
like one
yeah,
good and
like,
one bad?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and there was a real Sergeant O'Neill, and his name wasn't Sergeant O'Neill, but there was a real guy who Oliver made that guy up after, and so. That's his truth.
It was an amazing collection of characters in that movie. And cast, please.
Johnny
Depp, it's amazing.
Forrest.
Whitaker.
Tom, Willem, Charlie.
Yeah.
Tony Todd, Francesco Quinn, rest in peace.
Yes.
Corey Glover was very good.
Corey was great in it.
Yeah. We obviously we fucking laugh our asses off at certain parts of that movie, and one of the greatest parts is the poker game, because it's really the first time you see Barnes laugh, and it almost looks like it's painting him to laugh.
You're right,
and it's when he's saving up to be Jewish, and he's like, it's a great scene, just fucking funny as hell.
I'm glad you see, because nobody ever says that they laugh during Platoon, and I'm like, but there's funny stuff.
There is so many
insanity.
Insane, right.
Oliver was smart enough to sprinkle a laugh or two. It's hard to even say that there's a laugh in Platoon, but there freaking well are.
The fact that Barnes couldn't believe you, like all Barnes had seen, and your Jewish joke, he's like, oh fuck, he went there. It was just great.
That's over the edge.
The whole thing. I think O'Neill's. I think that when I wrote the I always write these character things about the characters, and I told Oliver, they need to go into Oliver and tell him your version, and I decided that he was a Remph, which is a rear echelon motherfucker, and that he was probably in Dusseldorf or someplace, just dealing poker hands with officers, and I think he was probably a liar and a cheater, and he cheated the wrong officer, and bang, he was sent to Southeast Asia.
Oh man,
and he's in the wrong place at the wrong time. He's not equipped to be here, and so he just becomes a pilot fish for Berenger's character. He just becomes a parasite. Here's how I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to suck off his kills. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. So that great shot that Oliver put at the end when he gets reassigned the platoon by Captain Dye at the end.
That look is
just the ultimate. He's dead. I always figured he would be dead in the next movement. The next movement they did, he's dead.
Yeah. So he knows it.
You write a backstory then?
Yeah.
Like a little.
I always do.
Oh wow.
Yeah, for Ground Floor, I turned it down a couple of times because I had just done 42, the Jackie Robinson story, and Glengarry, and so I was in a lovely, really organic way transitioning towards this whole post Scrubs kind of career. And it all felt good to me, and it felt like we were moving in the right direction. And then all of a sudden, Billy Lawrence, the guy who invented Scrubs and invented Ground Floor, calls up and says, "I got a good one for you. It's live, and it's going to be good." And I'm like, "Billy, I got a good thing going here. I'm going to keep following whatever this new path is." And he seduced me. And one of the ways he seduced me was he said, "You can make whatever you want out of this guy. Here's all the creative slack in the leash that you want." And so I took him at his word. And so I, over the summer, wrote something called the Mansfield Manifesto. The character's name is Mansfield. And so I wrote a 20-page document about what this guy does, who he is, what his wardrobe is.
Where he came from, kind
everything.
of a thing. Yeah,
and I gave it to the writers. And that could have been an act of pure jackass arrogance.
Oh, yeah.
Or a gift. And Billy had these guys wired so that they could assimilate my input into what they were doing. And it was a gift. I made your life so much easier. You, the writing staff. And there's 14 kids from Harvard who all were editors of the Lampoon. And they're, Joe brilliant and Susie brilliant. And I just made your life easier with the Mansfield Manifesto.
Yeah.
And so it was the most I'd ever written on somebody. But I wanted it that way. If I was going to come back and do this, and God willing, grind for another 5 or 6 years, wanted to kind of do it on what I perceived as my terms.
What an interesting way to do things, too, because it helps everyone out. I mean, you know exactly where the character's coming from, because you pretty much wrote the backstory for him. And they now have so many leads to go on for various storylines or jokes or just dialogue. But there's that ego thing that has to be overcome from that? Because they could look and go, "Who's this fucking guy?"
Right, but because of the conversation I had with Bill Lawrence and the way we set the creative table ahead of time, he made it clear that he'd give me license to exercise these demons.
Well, you want to hear a great little story about somebody that didn't get license? Colin Quinn.
What happened to Colin?
Well, Colin Quinn was on
Crocodile Dundee
2. And he had a little part in there, cute little part they gave him. He decided he was going to go back after a day and rewrite the entire script for Crocodile Dundee 2.
And handed it in.
And hand it to the director.
And he made
a crash at the intersection, right?
He made himself the guy who shows Dundee around New York. It's a true asshole move.
What a dumb fuck.
Think he can?
No,
he should have.
It's such a crazy story. I don't even know if I believe it to this day.
I do.
I believe it.
You believe it, right?
Oh, that's
Page
Colin.
1 rewrite?
Yes.
Yeah. And he handed it in because he thought that he should be the
in.
guy showing Crocodile Dundee around New York.
Yeah, that's a slippery slope.
Oh, man,
if
is it
you
ever.
change words,
it
has to. There has to be, because my friends have done it in the past and gotten in a lot of trouble, gotten fired.
Wow,
Oh, wow. If you change words, you better know who and where you are. And I did with Ground Floor. I did know who and where I was.
Well, you got the heads up too that you were able to do that.
I got permission from the principal.
Yeah.
What do you do if you come up with a backstory, like say the one you said for your O'Neill? What do you do if you come up with this and it kind of guides the way you're going to play him, and then on the first day of shooting, the director's like, whoa, no, that's not how I saw this guy at all. How do you go back and fix that?
Hopefully you compared notes before this first day of shooting.
You talk it over first. Okay.
Hopefully, yeah.
Do you write this stuff before you audition for something, when you had to audition?
No, I used to, and it's a mistake, because when you go into the audition, you're going to get thrown a curveball. And I was Oliver's reader. When you came into audition for Oliver, you read with me after Platoon for about 4 or 5 films. And because I love actors, it's the best thing that ever happened to you, because I'm gonna be with you. Yeah. I'm not gonna be cold boy, usually going in some cold shrew who doesn't give a shit about you. And I'm with you. I'm dying. I love actors, and I'm with you. And so I learned. I got really good because of being on this side of the table at auditioning, and you can get good at it.
No shit, that's a great way to
whether you're
get good
right for the role or not is something else. But you can get good at that 3-minute blah blah
exchange, right?
Yes. And if we're looking for a black guy, but we thought if we go a different direction it might be you, but we are going to go black, then you're not going to get it, and that's fine. I get it. But in 7, I went in to meet David Fincher, and that was supposed to be, the head of the SWAT was supposed to be a Latin American, and I changed his mind.
I've heard you can do that too. They always say, they think they know what they're looking for, but they kind of want to see you for something.
Yes. I developed a theory when I was Oliver's reader that actors come in primarily with 2 different comportments of 2 different kinds. One is Elvis dust, and Elvis dust is when they come in and in 7, even though we wrote it for a Latin man, whatever you have on you, we want to rub up against that, whatever it is. And it can't be arrogance, because there's nothing more repulsive. It has to be a combination of the actor being in the right place, his or her self-esteem level that day. I don't know what it is. It's the magic stuff. Mm-hmm. And even if we can't put you in this movie, we damn sure are putting you in the next one. That's Elvis dust. And that's a 1%er.
Yeah,
99% of the time, because we're all filled with so much self-loathing and fear, and we're afraid of our own shadow, we come in with Pigpen. And Pigpen is from Snoopy, is that kid with the black dust all around him. It precedes and follows him everywhere.
You see it before you hear a word.
And so before that actor comes in the door, and the first thing she's going to say when she comes in is she was on a train to Philadelphia last night because she had to go to her great-grandmother's wake, and she didn't have a chance to read the script. And you lost Oliver at Philadelphia.
Oh, shit, it's just an excuse. Now it's just another excuse, so I don't even care.
And I'm looking at the actor, and I'm like, no, don't. What are you doing?
Go a different direction.
Slow motion. Oliver just went like this.
Oh, God.
And so we come in either Pigpen or Elvis dust.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. From classic rock.
Classic vinyl.
Lithium.
To today's rock. Octane.
Nation.
To what's next?
Sirius XM-U.
Why do you only call me when you're high?
100% commercial-free rock is on Sirius XM. Comedy, MMA, psychedelia.
Fuck yeah. 100%. Guaranteed.
Are you experienced?
That's a mind-fucking half right there.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, astronaut Chris Hadfield.
A satire paper in Canada published a thing about what I did in a movie theater watching the movie Gravity. And they said I heckled it and I farted to protest the movie and did all this stuff and got thrown out of the theater. Thousands of people believed it.
Hear the Joe Rogan Experience today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of PowerSwabs, and I know how important a great smile is during the holidays. If you want to have your aunts, uncles, nieces, and nephews in awe, then whiten your teeth. It's believed that a great smile improves your looks more than losing weight. A recent study of 2,000 people said you can look up to 13 years younger if you have whiter teeth. If you want to erase yellow-stained teeth in just 5 minutes a day, then try PowerSwabs. What makes PowerSwabs better is that it works on natural teeth and veneers. There's no messy strips or trays that you have to leave in your mouth for an hour. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. In 5 minutes, you'll see an average of 2 shades whiter teeth, and in 7 days, 6 shades. Call now and try it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619. I guarantee your friends and family will love your new white smile. Get it risk-free. 1-800-663-1619. That's 1-800-663-1619.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Fantasy sports fans won serious money this past weekend at DraftKings.com. If you weren't one of them, you need to check out DraftKings.com, America's favorite one-week fantasy football league. DraftKings takes watching football to a whole new level. Now you can win instant cash every week, every game by playing fantasy. DraftKings is one-week fantasy football, so no season-long commitments, no being stuck with the same players, just instant cash, instant gratification. Pick your team in minutes, and you could win your share of the $200 million DraftKings is awarding this year. Anyone can do this. True story. One guy won $100,000 his very first time. Right now, DraftKings is giving listeners up to $600 free. Use promo code SPORTS, and for every dollar you deposit, DraftKings will match it up to $600. That's $600 totally free. Hurry, this amazing offer expires this Friday. Enter sports today at DraftKings.com. DraftKings.com.
DraftKings online games are not open to residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington. Players must be at least 18 to play, but 19 in Alabama and Nebraska. Void where prohibited. See DraftKings.com.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, it is the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts, and these are the most wonderful things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. Still to come, Mike Tyson in studio. Right now, I want to start everything that happened with Mayor Rob Ford, the mayor of Toronto, who admitted to smoking crack recently. He was in a city council session earlier this week. His brother was there with him. He was talking about or the fact that he has purchased drugs within the last 2 years. He was talking about crack houses. It's just a comedy of errors going on over there. It's a political circus happening in Toronto right now. This actually made O&A Clip of the Day. If you haven't heard O&A Clip of the Day, that's going on every day at SiriusXM.com/blog. We're posting a clip from Opie and Anthony. But right now, we listen to the guys break down everything that happened in that Toronto City Council meeting with Rob Ford.
Rob Ford gets asked if he has purchased drugs in the last 2 years.
Have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
That's a yes. That's a yes. Waiting that long to answer.
Yes, I have.
Right to the point. Yes, I have.
Oh, my God, he's the best. The dramatic pause.
Yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
He's like, should I answer this?
Right.
Because that's another question that should just be answered. No.
Well,
no, I haven't.
The headline today, because this is more of yesterday's stuff. Every day, this stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
Ex-staffers allege drug use, erratic behavior. So basically saying, look, the guy has been doing a lot of this shit, not the one and done like he's trying to tell everybody.
But how could he, what was that pause? Like, that was not an
That's Rob
expected
Ford.
question.
Yeah.
That's his personality, man. He loves the dramatic moment.
So you're saying that was something he wasn't thinking. He was like, what I'll do is I'll pause.
Fuck yeah. He wanted to make it as dramatic as possible.
I don't know.
This guy's very calculated.
That's also one of those moments where you're like, if I admit this, it never comes back.
Right.
I'm saying yes to purchasing drugs.
Yeah. Because if I say no, knowing that I did purchase drugs in the past 2 years, they'll get me on it.
You'd think those thoughts would have already occurred to him because that's what the whole hearing's about.
You're there doing it.
You have the apology, but do you have the question? Because the question from the guy is hilarious because he's so polite about it.
I don't think the question's on there.
Oh, want them answered immediately.
Yeah, try to find it really fast because the apology's great, but the question is terrific too. It just shows how polite they are up there in their political system.
Yeah.
Ford gets asked about a crack house he went to.
Oh.
And at that residence, it has been...
This is all on the floor, by the way. They're back to trying to govern up there in Toronto.
Business.
And at that residence, it has been deemed or suggested it is a crack house, a house of where drugs and other activities take place. Did you at any point in time report that particular address to municipal licensing and standard, or
No, sir.
let me just finish my question, or the police? And is it your position or contention that should citizens be aware of addresses of those kinds in their community, that they should not report those addresses?
No, sir. That is not a crack house.
What should? Sorry.
That is not a crack house.
And what is it? Is it?
It is a house with a family, with a father and a mother, and 3 sons and a daughter.
And how
crack.
many bedrooms are in that house?
And crack, yes.
There are probably 4 or 5 members that live in the house. The father just passed away. It is not a crack house. Have you visited the house? Have you walked in the house?
No, actually,
no,
I
you
have
haven't.
not. I have no
so
interest,
you're listening.
actually.
You're listening to what the
Is
media
it
says.
a completed basement?
please.
No, I'm not going to answer the question.
But allow Councillor Thompson
I
to
get
ask
to
the
ask
question.
the questions. Thank you. You get to answer, Mayor.
I'm answering, but you don't want to hear my answer.
Actually, you're not being truthful. That's
I'm
my
not being
problem
truthful.
with
Have you
respect
been
to
into
Brad.
that house?
I have no interest in being in that house. I'm not a crack user.
So,
oh shit!
Home run, councilman.
No one else watched this yesterday? It was amazing.
I missed this one.
Holy fuck. Amazing. He's trying to fight his way out of the fact that he smoked crack and everyone should just move on.
Yeah. He's saying, hey, come on now. Move on.
He's really being cocky for a guy who's admitting crack smoking.
Man.
It was unbelievable.
That guy was never to the house.
Right. Do you have the long form? Did you find it, or? If not, it's all right, I guess.
the most humiliating experience that I have ever went through in my entire life. The only other day that was worse than probably a couple of days last year was when my dad died.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Brings that up.
Dad died.
Outside of that,
smoking crack.
It was definitely the worst week of my life.
Oh, yeah.
Mayor Ford, I don't want to belabor.
Is he having the worst week ever?
Worst day. We understand this is painful for you.
See how polite they are?
Congressman
Have you
Captain
learned
Kangaroo.
From this experience,
Nice head.
a greater understanding of other people's problems and perhaps a greater compassion.
See how
for
nice they
people
are?
that have problems.
Counselor, I'm the first to help people out that have problems. I'm the first one there and the last one to leave when there is someone
at a party, at a crack party.
And I can rattle off
He never sleeps.
hundreds of
It's easy
people
for him.
that I've sat and talked to and comforted and brought them to my house and helped these people out of all ages.
The guy just goes, thank you. And sits down. Look how quiet it is in there.
He's probably a political friend of his.
Councillor Fletcher.
Yes, just two very quick questions, Mr. Mayor. In August, you went to the Taste of the Danforth, and residents have told me you parked your car in front of their home on Greenwood Avenue. And when you got out of your car, they invited you in because they were quite concerned. They felt that you were inebriated. They called your staff to come and assist. Did you drive there after drinking?
No, I was not drinking and driving, Councillor.
Were there any drugs
Parking
involved?
on people's lawns.
Councillor.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's it.
It's like, I'm just going to give you some shit.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if this was like here and
that's
a
what I'm
room full
saying.
of people was allowed to ask a politician
Right.
about smoking
Any
crack?
question? Oh, it would be just
This is
brutal.
out of order.
Right.
Yes.
Keep this going. You know, we didn't really
I love this.
go through this.
Councillor de Bearmaker.
Thank you. Through you, Madam Speaker. Mr. Mayor, in your tenure as mayor, have you ever assaulted any of your staff?
Pause. But I can't stress enough how nice they are when they ask these questions.
The best part,
Yes.
right? That should be a very quick no. You should never go like, wait, have I ever
Assaulted my
No, he
staff.
loves the spotlight, though. Why say just no when you could give a long answer with everyone just looking at you?
So in my entire tenure,
Assaulted my staff.
He's thinking, have I ever done it in front of a camera when they might be able to prove it?
Of course.
That's what every question is now.
Of course.
Is him thinking, was there a camera there? Because that fucking camera shit fucks me.
Of course. Hit that.
Assaulted any of my staff?
Oh.
No, I don't. Assaulted? No, I don't assault any of. No, I was here 13 years. I've never assaulted any of my staff.
There was, and I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Mayor. There was a report in the newspaper that on your on St. Patrick's Day, while in this building, you actually shoved one of your own staff to the ground, and your other staff had to intervene and hold you back. You're saying that
you know what? Then you might talk to the person. If you believe everything you read, Councillor.
Well, I believe everything I read about
That might be a problem, but I think you should talk to whoever's these allegations are made about. I think you should talk to that individual. Because I think you're referring to the St. Patrick's Day party I had in my office. That was a lot of that stuff in there. The media was completely wrong, and
he's having St. Patty's Day parties in his office.
That wasn't very accurate how they reported. Some of it was true, and some of it was false.
He's the best,
and he's arrogant.
Oh yeah,
he's really arrogant.
Yeah, he is. He ain't stepping down.
Like he's mad that they're asking him, like, you shouldn't believe everything you read. There's video of him cracked up,
right,
on crack, and like he's mad that they believe that he shoved someone at a party in St. Patty's Day,
and he's just throwing St. Patty's Day parties in his office. How great is that?
This guy is the absolute greatest.
What else you got? Fuck it, let's just go long form instead of the clips we cut up.
Let's see.
I love it.
Do you have the?
Here's the brother. I don't know if you want to play it before
No,
the
not
apology.
yet. Do you have the long form apology on there?
Not yet. No.
Really?
Not on this.
Ah, man. Because all right. So then he apologizes. I forgot the exact question. Something about Air Canada. I guess he had an issue in Air Canada where he was wasted and drunk or something.
Oh.
I think. I don't have the actual question.
There's more stories of him being fucked up in various places.
So then here's his apology for that one.
I sincerely apologize. I understand the embarrassment I caused every member of this council. I understand the embarrassment that I've caused every resident in the city. I'm humiliated by it. But I cannot change the past, Councillor Thompson. All I can do is move on, and that's what I'm doing.
Oh, man, there's another clip we got to find.
He's like, I'm just going to move on.
But isn't that a nice, honest, like, I like that
yeah.
apology.
Right.
I'm humiliated by it. I've embarrassed everyone. He's speaking at least in human terms.
Right. I like that he's got an air of, you guys are all being unreasonable.
Right. What other clips are up on this site? Because there's one more that's really good.
This one just has the Doug Ford going off.
Yeah, that's his brother, who I had no idea was part of the system up there as well. Rob Ford's brother.
Yeah.
Is he found a unique way to try to defend his brother.
Uh-huh.
And that's it. That's it on that site.
On this site, yeah.
We did all of them. Fuck, there's one more that's really good about Air Canada. Try to find that.
Yeah. What did he do on Air Canada? Was he, like, wasted yelling at the staff or something?
I don't know what the incident was, but he apologized for that, too, and then everyone laughed at the end.
He's an apologizing motherfucker.
Yeah, because they're bringing up all sorts of shit. They finally had
it.
They've had it with this guy and his shenanigans. Here's his brother, though, in the meantime.
Have you ever smoked marijuana? Have you ever smoked marijuana?
Yeah, everyone? What?
Yeah, what?
Right. This is his dramatic moment to help his brother Rob out.
Yeah. He's asking the council in general?
Everybody.
Yeah.
He's just everybody. He wants people to come forward that have ever smoked marijuana.
Have you ever smoked marijuana? Have you ever smoked marijuana?
Clarification of the motion.
Hold it. Have you ever smoked marijuana? It's a question. It's simple. A yes or a no. Have you smoked marijuana?
Point of privilege, Madam.
Okay.
Point of
answer,
privilege.
I guess,
Okay.
is yes. Yeah, they don't want to be
Can I invoke point of privilege here?
Point of privilege.
I don't even know what that is, but I want to use that.
That sounds good.
Point of privilege. What?
Mm-hmm.
You were born with it.
Ah, yes. You know, the white type.
So that's
wow. He's the
and
greatest.
His brother
guy.
trying to defend him.
Oh man,
that's a rough go.
Oh yeah,
that's a rough go.
Yeah.
When your brother's up there yelling at the council, have you smoked marijuana?
Marijuana.
He's trying though.
Have you smoked marijuana?
Thanksgiving dinner is going to be. I was up there trying to help you. I was asking people.
Well, you didn't help me. I don't ask the goddamn council if they smoke marijuana. Everyone in the host is upset now.
Everyone in the whole host.
This is not a host to do that in.
Well, I was asking them if they smoke marijuana.
Yeah, well, what do you think they're going to do? Just tell you? Sure, we up in the host, we smoked a lot of it.
There's a bunch of glass house living, stone throwing, glass house living stone throwers.
I don't disagree.
Look, I was helping you pass the turkey.
All right, sure. Here, light this.
I got Thanksgiving up there.
Give me that stem.
Yeah.
Sam, go to CNN.com.
Okay. That's a town.
Oh.
We should leave.
Yeah, because
Typhoon.
Go down. There's like a bunch of clips on the side, a little further down.
There he is up top.
Wow, yours is. Why is yours?
It's different.
Oh, click on that, and then on the left side, there's like 3 more clips. Go with. I'm not a drug addict. I think there's more on that one.
Mayor Rob Ford, who admitted smoking crack cocaine in a drunken stupor, is now saying that he's become a
believe that what is about to happen should happen. And I'm sorry that you have gone through a turmoil in your life such as this. And I ask these questions of you because I care. And I think that
to have an intervention for the mayor of Toronto.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
The questions that should question themselves. Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with alcohol?
Absolutely not.
That's obvious.
Mr. Mayor, do you think you have an addiction problem with substance abuse and illicit drugs?
Absolutely not.
Right. Good by me.
Mr. Mayor, do you recognize that some of your behavior points to that?
I apologize for it. Shut up.
Depends how you interpret my behavior. A few isolated incidents.
Smoking crack.
And yelling that you're going to kill somebody.
He's the best. The arrogance of this guy is great.
I couldn't get enough of this yesterday. And his suit jacket, he can't even button it. His tie isn't tied right now.
No.
Would he survive? He's obviously going to be done soon, but would he survive this if he came out and go, I have a problem and I need help? Hell no.
No one understands.
I mean, in Toronto, they're so nice up there, and the way they're talking to him, would there be a way for him to skate this if he came clean about everything?
No.
Not even rehab, because you have to do your duty. Or maybe if you did.
They want
do your duty.
They want him out. They're just way more polite about it. They absolutely want the guy out. And they can't kick him out, and they're saying that they need to make new legislation so they can kick him out. So now they were looking at trying to figure out the new legislation, and then officially they could say, you gotta fucking go.
How much time?
They don't want him around at all.
How much time does he have left before he'd have to leave anyway?
I don't know, to be honest.
That'd be great. I'm very proud of Rob Ford's law. The law that says that you can now throw people out of office. That'll be his legacy.
Right, if they were caught smoking crack.
Yes.
Keep going there,
Absolutely
Sam.
not.
Absolutely not.
He's arrogant.
Oh, he's the best.
Okay, Councillor Mamadi, please speak to the mayor.
I'm trying to, Madam Speaker,
Yes.
this is a very serious issue.
Okay.
I can understand how people would perceive my behavior. I can understand that.
Can you?
Because I put myself in the shoes of the taxpayers, and if they were to look at the few incidents that we've had, I could understand. They would say he may have a problem. I can assure you, I am not an alcoholic. I am not a drug addict. Have I drank? Have I done drugs? Yes, I have. It's self-inflicted, and I hope, Councillor Mamalini, I hope that nobody goes through what I have gone through in the last few months.
It's him.
You understand that there are some people on this council floor that really want to give you an opportunity and to recognize that perhaps the stress and everything else that comes along with addictions, possible addictions, points to particular behavior. Mr. Mayor, do you recognize there are a few of us that really do want to help you?
Counselor,
I don't need help.
It was not the reason I drank or did drugs was not because of stress. It was out of sheer stupidity. That's all it was. So I'm not going to blame something.
When he puts his hands together, and he talks like with that emphasis, he looks like Chris Farley and Tommy Boy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah,
with
yeah.
his suit jacket kind of stretching over.
Being sincere and putting his fingertips. He puts just his fingertips together and kind of shakes his hands at you.
A lot of the Canadians checking in. They're saying that Parliament absolutely wants him out.
Of course they do.
But a lot of the people don't want him out. Because
why
I guess
I'm
he has
wondering
done some great things for Toronto.
His suit jacket won't even button.
No,
that's what I
not
said.
even close.
If anyone, by the way, out there wonders, what is denial in an addiction? I just want to do this.
That's
You'll never
right.
see a better example of denial.
Yeah, just show this, and it's a prime example.
And this is how everyone who's in denial out there, this is exactly how obvious your shit is.
Wow.
To people around you.
Keep going.
I'm not going to use an excuse or a cop-out. I take full responsibility for my mistakes. I don't know what else I can say.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can say.
There is no one
else to blame but myself.
No, there isn't anyone else to admit it except yourself.
And I have admitted it over and over. And I wasn't forced to admit it. I came out and I told the world.
You
and
were
I know
totally
I embarrassed the city.
He lied about it.
And then he goes, I know I embarrassed the city.
There had to be, not only did there have to be announcements that there is tape, the tape had to surface before you even acknowledged that.
And then he used semantics saying, well, you didn't ask the question properly.
Yeah.
And that's on you, not me.
You asked me, dun 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 dun, and you should have asked me, dun 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 dun.
He'll be in office until the fall of next year, according to John. Thank you. So he's got about a year left.
Wow.
Keep going.
Let me just say this to you. The only person that could admit to having some kind of an addiction problem is the person who has it.
Absolutely.
Okay. Mr. Mayor, to a person that does care, I say this to you. In Ward 7, we've spent 15 years trying to get rid of gangbangers. We're trying to get rid of the influence that they bring on to our children. Mr. Mayor, in the behavior that we have seen, some of us have seen, including myself, there are pictures of individuals that don't do good to this city, that you seem to have a relationship with. Do you understand that even those of us that want to help you are really concerned about these things?
Counselor, this one isolated picture in front of a garage was a one-off picture. I have never met those three men in my life. They came out and asked me to take a picture with them, and that's the God-honest truth. I have never met those people. They're in court now. I'm not part of gangbangers. I do not support them. But when someone comes out and says, let's take a picture, I would take a picture. I met those people once, and I've never seen them again.
Would you consider...
What were you doing there?
Sitting
Look at
down
this stance.
with your family, with perhaps a couple of us on the council that really do want the best for you, and to talk about how perhaps we proceed instead of, Mr. Mayor, instead of what's about to happen in this chamber. I don't want to see it. I don't think the city wants to see it. Mr. Mayor, listen to me. I don't think the city wants to see it. I think the best thing in this particular case is for us to talk to you and figure out what it is, if anything.
Google it.
We need to do to proceed in this particular case without the stone throwing, the yelling, the screaming, and the embarrassment.
Okay, that was your last question.
Counselor, I have talked to my family. I have talked to professionals. Counselor, action speaks louder than words.
Ah, that's right. Like smoking crack.
Forgiveness. I've apologized. I want to move on. That's all I can say right now, Counselor, and I do appreciate your support and your sincerity.
Councillor Mihevik, question.
Oh, boy. It doesn't stop.
Mr. Mayor.
Okay, so we've been listening to...
The words are, I'm not addicted to crack.
Right.
The actions are, even though I'm the mayor, I'm smoking crack.
I'm smoking crack. Yeah, yeah.
Was that the end of that clip?
Yeah.
All right.
And then it goes back to the anchor.
Yeah, look at the other. Is that the main one? And then there's 3 on the side.
Those are, I don't think these are from the,
Here, go back a page.
He is fantastic to watch.
And then look on the left side again, because there's another one. Oh, you click on that.
The sheer denial that he really did anything.
Oh, I see what you did. Okay, all right.
Oh, we have more of the.
Well, we got the
Rob Ford.
Well, the other clip from yesterday where he was accused of bullying.
Oh.
Because I guess one of the guys from Parliament was trying to, I don't know, move up front to ask a question or some procedural thing.
Oh,
but
point of procedure.
But Rob Ford was in his way. And Rob Ford
move.
decided not to move and have a stare down with the guy, and he's a mere 3 inches from his face. And he just would not move until someone broke it up.
And he is an immovable force, as they say.
And then they finally went their separate ways, but then it had to be brought up on the floor yesterday in Parliament. Here, hit this clip.
Madam Speaker, the mayor stopped me, blocked my path. He physically stood in my way in a threatening way, and other councillors saw this. He ordered me to sit down. He said, "Why don't you move your motion?" I had to explain to him that it's time to question staff. He said, "Why don't you move your motion?" And I explained to him that I wanted to speak with you. He stood in my way and blocked my path in a threatening way, in a way that I have never experienced on my time on this council.
You're too much, buddy.
Too much, buddy.
He's demanding an apology.
Councilman Wong asked for an apology.
Tattled on him.
He did.
Wong indicated that you were threatening Councilman Wong. Now, I, as Speaker, Percy did not hear it, and you were standing in front of me. That indicate that, in fact, that was the case. So I'm asking Mayor Ford if you can please apologize for that comment.
What is this about?
Watch this.
Mayor Ford.
Madam Speaker, I did not threaten Councilman Wong in any way, shape, or form. He knows that. When people ask questions, what is the proper protocol in this chamber?
Oh.
Are they supposed to sit in their seat when people are asking questions at staff?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I asked him to take his seat. He did not tell me he was going to talk to you. He said, "No, I'm not going to take my seat." That was the conversation. I did not threaten him, and that's exactly what happened. So I have nothing to apologize. I want him to follow the proper protocol and sit in his seat when people are asking questions.
Point of parliamentary procedure.
Right. Just every day there's going to be another clip from this guy.
That's great. He said, "Fuck you." Right.
Go fuck yourself.
I'll apologize for the crack shit, but not for that.
That guy's a little rat. Guy that snitched on him.
He is.
Make him say sorry.
He said, "I want him to apologize to me." Fuck you.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
If the traditional sounds of Christmas is your Christmas story, SiriusXM has stuffed your stocking with holiday traditions. Or maybe you like rocking around your Christmas with SiriusXM Holly. Both exclusive commercial-free holiday channels are on now. Holiday Traditions on Channel 4 and Holly on Channel 17, with both on the SiriusXM app.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Ron Delano, Attorney, Houston. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to a tax-free share of billions of dollars that have been set aside for mesothelioma cancer patients. Second-hand asbestos exposure can also cause mesothelioma. Many patients were exposed to asbestos and didn't even know it. Call right now to get the facts about your legal rights and possible financial compensation. Call 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900.
Attention investors. Tired of banks paying near zero interest? Need to make some smart, proven high returns? There is a factual answer. Undervalued new construction real estate in top city neighborhoods professionally managed for you, including high rents, rent guarantees, and over $100,000 of built-in equity profit per home from National Realty. Here's what you get. Prime Realty in top city locations only. 8 to 18% total return of rents to any cash in. 100% financing if qualified. Guaranteed tenant rents for 5 years. Complete return of any cash in if desired. Over $100,000 of built-in equity profit per home, as each property guaranteed to sell at $100,000 more than cost, or they'll buy it back. And no property tax for 10 years. Learn how their investors repeat over and over, building large portfolios of dozens of equity-rich properties with their bank-verified system. Call for a free high-return kit today. Call 201-210-2727. That's 201-210-2727. Terms and conditions apply.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
When your scooter won't scoot and your motor won't go, when your car has been idle for weeks in a row, bring it in. Your battery, you see. We'll check its charge and won't charge you a fee. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. Your car, your truck, your motorbike. Bring in your golf cart, or perhaps your RV. Whatever gets you from point A to point B. Interstate All Battery Center. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. Visit interstatebatteries.com/stores to find a location near you.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
I hope you didn't think we were done with Mayor Rob Ford yet. No, this is the worst of the week countdown. And we highlight the great things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Sam Roberts. Mike Tyson in studio still to come. But right now, if you just listened to what we played a few moments ago, it was Rob Ford at the city council meeting where he was just arguing and making a fool of himself. If you thought it couldn't get any worse, it did. If you haven't heard what he said after the city council meeting, I'm almost positive that you have. But if you haven't heard what his quote was on Thursday, I don't want to spoil it for you. It was that good. Here's the rest of the Mayor Rob Ford saga that went down this week.
Number two.
This Rob Ford is just amazing.
I saw this video online yesterday. Some people tweeted it to me.
Right.
And the second I watched it, I was like, okay, it's fake. It's like those bad, the bad lip sync things that they do with people.
Right.
I was like, no way he said this.
Right.
And then I was looking and going, no, the press is horrified.
Right.
He really said it with all the heat he's been catching of late. Wouldn't you think maybe I shouldn't say this with the press everywhere?
That's why he's the greatest. And he went to work in a football jersey yesterday.
Oh, yeah. He didn't
What does it say? Mayor Ford on the back, I think?
Yeah, it's a personalized football jersey.
He's amazing.
Nice.
And the press up there, they could just be right outside your office door.
Yeah,
you don't get that in America.
No.
So they just hang out waiting for him, and then he decides, okay, it's time. It's time for today's circus. And then he walks out of his office, and then he says some ridiculous shit.
Fucking ridiculous shit that he has to apologize for now.
Right. And I got to say, obviously here in America, most of us did not know about Rob Ford.
No.
But I'm learning more and more that he's been a character for a really long time. And when the whole crack thing went down, I don't know, about a year ago, I think it started at this point, or maybe just under a year, I thought the guy was a complete dick, asshole, like, what the fuck, get rid of him. Now I just love the guy.
Do you know how low
him.
on the interest scale Canadian politics is to Americans?
Right.
I really can't stress to people enough how much we do not give a fuck or know anything about Canadian politics.
I don't know who runs Canada.
I don't even know.
I couldn't tell you how their system works.
Do they have a president, or is it one of those prime ministers or something?
Are they one of those countries that wears wigs?
A premier, maybe?
Do they have wigs?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing.
Is it called Parliament?
I don't know.
I don't know
In
either.
Canada?
Yeah, we don't know shit about Canadian politics, but we know a lot about Rob Ford now.
Because he's the man.
Yeah, at this point, one guy is running Canada.
Yeah.
Rob
His name's
Ford.
Rob Ford.
Rob fucking Ford.
I would give him all of Canada at this point.
He deserves it.
So
Let him run the show.
This is the longer clip because he just he walks out of his office with his football jersey on, and he has a laundry list of things he needs to get off his chest.
He's got to address things.
And the first
bullet points for the day.
bullet points for the day, I just love how matter of fact he is.
Yeah.
The first couple are like whatever, and then we get to the gold. Obviously,
The meat.
Do you remember Wiener gave the finger to the press?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rob Ford is this is a 2-week give the finger.
Yes.
He's having that meltdown moment.
He's had
that's
it.
continuing. He'll
Right.
eventually step aside, but this is great to watch him going down.
He's got to step aside.
How much time do you have left on his
A
gig?
year. A year.
You think he's going to try to survive?
I don't know. Maybe he stays.
And without official,
He ain't going anywhere.
And without official criminal charges, they can't kick him out.
Right.
But we learned yesterday that they're trying to get new legislation in place so then they can kick him out. Because officially they can't right now.
But he'll probably be grandfathered in.
You think?
Yeah.
Any mayor that publicly announces how much pussy he eats can no longer serve.
That he's
my
got
God.
plenty of pussy at home.
His poor wife.
Oh,
His wife's
he
like,
fucking.
his wife. You can't throw your wife under the bus like that.
I would love to see that, like when he saw his wife right after that. She was probably livid.
I don't know, man.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think Rob Ford found a cool woman to marry.
I don't know. She was
He's allowed
standing
to. He's allowed to smoke crack. He's allowed to threaten people.
She's standing next to him as he's
allowed to eat
apologizing,
pussy.
making the Michaela Maroney face.
Right.
Making that,
She's married to a fat crack smoker.
Yes.
She understands his problems.
Oh, okay. Maybe she knows.
He's obese and he's a crack smoker.
If he's a crack, I mean.
Oh, he is. He smokes crack.
Oh, yeah. A lot.
I don't know if he smokes it now.
has.
Dude, when
But
someone
he
says
still
that-
has all his teeth, and he's still at a weight that is substantial as far as crack using goes.
Because coming down, he probably eats a lot.
Yeah.
It probably helps him binge.
I think he probably smokes some of the dope too.
Yeah, probably.
That's where he gets the munchies.
You know why his wife's not mad at him? Because of the way he resolves all his arguments with her.
Eating her pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's play the clip. Let's do this.
Litigation will be starting shortly. I've had enough. That's why I warned you guys yesterday. Be careful what you wrote. Okay, so that's all I have to say for now. And the next thing I want to call Mayor Britannia in Hamilton and tell him that we're going to have to spank the little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy, Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home.
Wait. Go back. I mean, obviously we got to laugh, but the guy in the background makes the clip. Because what did he say? Something like, what did he just say?
What?
Listen to the background.
Also, for those of you playing along at home, maybe with the clip, the reaction by the reporters, especially the women. There's one Asian woman that just turns around like she can't imagine what just happened.
She can't find a Wi-Fi fast enough to get this clip up there.
Stunned.
Here, play it again. Listen to the guy in the background. He says, go ahead. Go ahead.
It says that I wanted to eat her pussy.
Let me go back a little. Oh, yeah.
Was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was true?
Say that. It's all right. Why would he say that?
Why would he say that?
And then he just turns around and marches back to that office with two thugs, basically.
Yeah.
Two big, huge, burly security guards.
Here's the thing with that clip. You should know you shouldn't say that in front of the press. Like, he doesn't even know that you...
No, he
that's
knows.
crazy to say?
He knows.
Does he?
Yeah.
But when he gets back into his office, before he reads the feedback, is he thinking, good, resolve that.
I got that out there.
We're not dealing with a dummy here. I think he's highly intelligent.
Yeah, but
I think he
he's
knows.
A little crazy.
Well, he's a bit self-destructive, obviously. If you're smoking crack when you're in a position like him, you have some self-destruction in your brain.
Right.
So that's part of it. But he's fully aware of what he's doing.
Is he a good mayor? Like, does the
people
people
supposedly... I've done a litlittle research. Supposedly they love him because their taxes went down, which is very rare.
Like him. See? Because he eats pussy.
That completely sums up what the people want.
Right.
You can eat all the pussy you want. You can smoke crack. You can threaten people in the city council.
Lower my taxes.
Just lower taxes.
That's all we need.
Right.
We're very forgiving.
Yeah.
So, can we hear the clip one more time?
Absolutely.
Oh, there's a Rob Ford, Chris Farley mashup? Joey in Canada checking in.
Wow.
Could someone pick up Joey on line one and find out where that is so we can play it? Go ahead.
In Hamilton, and tell them that we're going to have to spank the little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was true?
Why did he say that?
But where does this come from? I don't.
You hear them laughing in the background?
Yeah, they're.
Oh my God.
We might be going live.
They all enjoy it. They know they got a great clip.
Yeah, they love it.
Oh.
But who's this broad that said this?
Gondak?
Yeah.
And that's just it. He said her name.
Yeah.
Like I think you're right. That was a little calculated.
But he
Wait.
didn't
Hold on a minute.
He didn't say
He was an eight or something.
perform oral sex. He said eat her pussy.
Hold on. People are picking out individual voices. Finn in PA. Go ahead.
Hey, man, if you listen to the very last part of that clip, all the way at the end, there's one reporter that says, I fucking love this guy.
Oh, my God. All right, let's play it again. We got to be very quiet so we can hear this.
Have to spank the little tiger cats. Oh, and the last thing was Olivia Gondak. It says that I wanted to eat her pussy. Olivia Gondak. I've never said that in my life to her. I would never do that. I'm happily married. I've got more than enough to eat at home. Thank you very much.
Anything that was true? We can driving.
That's all right.
Oh, my God.
We might be going live.
I love that guy.
Who wouldn't if you're a reporter that's gold?
Did you hear the laughter that came from them? Oh, is that great? I love that guy.
I love that guy.
They know that they're getting absolute. Every time his mouth opens, a gem is going to fall out of it.
And it's so good that they're not even fighting with each other. They're like, there is plenty for all of us.
Sure.
Don't worry about
Just like he has plenty of pussy, we got plenty of sound bites for everyone here. Don't you worry.
We don't need an exclusive.
Nope.
I got plenty to eat at home.
Plenty to eat at home. He's saying his wife has plenty of pussy.
And then what? Later on, someone said, "Look, man, you got to apologize for that immediately."
Yeah.
I didn't see the apology yet.
Oh, did he? Oh,
I heard it.
Yeah, here's the apology with his wife right next to him, looking down, and she's covering up her pussy because she knows everyone's just staring at her pussy.
Yeah, how big is it?
Look, her hands are over her pussy.
That's the pussy.
Oh my God.
God, is he embarrassing his city?
Oh, he's the best.
I love him.
I absolutely love him.
Yesterday I mentioned it was the second worst day of my life, except for the death of my father.
Well, we're going to have to push it back.
The past 6 months I have been under tremendous stress.
Oh, boy.
Stress is largely of my own making. I have apologized and I have tried to move forward. This has proven to be almost impossible. The revelations yesterday of cocaine, escorts, prostitution has pushed me over the line.
Pause.
And I use
this is just amazing. We've been doing this a long fucking time, and every once in a while you get one of these stories that just has a life of their own. This is one of the best ones ever.
It never, you know why? It never gets this far in the United States.
Right.
This guy would have been fucking gone already.
Sure.
And
this is what happens when you allow this to play out.
Yeah.
It just is entertaining for everybody.
Yeah, let it play out, because this guy's just
this
fucking
is way better
every
than
day.
any TV show you could fucking watch tonight.
He saved Richie Incognito.
Yes, he did.
We had an N-word story. The press loves their N-word stories, and even this.
Boy,
Pussy eating trumps anything.
Boy, man.
Prostitution has pushed me over the line. And I used unforgivable language. And again, I apologize.
Again.
These allegations are 100% lies.
Well,
when you attack my integrity as a father and as a husband,
integrity,
I see red.
Pink is on a period.
I acted on complete impulse in my remarks.
Oh boy.
I fully realize in the past I have drank alcohol in excess.
In the past?
In excess.
In the past few hours, maybe.
And he's got another. He's still got another stupid fucking football tie on.
Yeah, football tie. And
what football tie today?
It's just footballs. It's a whole bunch
see.
of,
Okay, yeah.
Maybe he saw the room.
He loves football.
Oh, he's at the city.
American football, right?
Yeah.
Oh. City of Toronto podium he's standing at very proudly. Oh,
sure.
Boy, what a disgrace.
They're just going to start, like, taking the flag down out of the room.
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
don't
just
see it slowly.
Maybe people won't know where he's from.
Put Montreal on there. You can't see it.
Do you know that the CFL's in the playoffs right now? They're
I thought that's what he meant.
I had no idea, but Eddie in Montreal, really fast. Go ahead, Eddie.
Yeah, Eddie G. The Hamilton, the Tiger Cats refers to Hamilton Tiger Cats. They're playing Toronto in the playoffs, in the CFL playoffs on the weekend.
Gophers.
So he's saying they wanted to spank them because they want to beat them.
Oh, okay. So it's a football thing. I had no idea.
Because he had the jersey on. He's not going to call the mayor of whatever.
Right,
you
okay,
know,
gotcha.
Give him a razzle.
Got an extra ticket to the Gophers? Are you kidding?
Why are you having your playoffs so early? That's stupid.
Yeah.
Everyone knows you do it around the new year.
Maybe because the NFL stuff heats up the... Oh.
I'm just fucking around.
Oh, I'm
Thanks,
giving
Eddie.
you a literal CFL answer.
Great show, guys. We love you.
Of course it is.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Answer me on Twitter once in a while.
How do our Canadian
I tweet
fans?
to you guys all the time. You don't listen.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm too busy.
It's okay. I still love you. Eddie G on Twitter.
We read a lot of tweets. It's just hard to get back to everybody.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We read you loud and clear, whatever.
We're eating pussy at home.
That's right. Too busy eating the pussy.
And you got to stand in line behind the American tweeters that we
That's
answer
right.
first.
Yeah, they come in first. Right? All right, let's get back to this.
Liquid Gold here.
God, he's the best.
Would you interview him if you could?
I'm begging. Let's get this done.
Would you fly up there? I'd fly up there.
Second.
I'd drive there to interview
I want to
him.
just hang out outside his office.
With the rest of the freak show.
Looks like a fucking party every day.
Yeah. That's great. He's not done.
My remarks. I fully realize in the past I have drank alcohol in excess.
Okay.
I wish you to know I'm receiving support from a team of healthcare professionals. I am taking accountability and receiving advice from people with expertise.
That is
I do
a
not wish to comment
roundabout
on
way.
the particulars of this support. I wish you to understand I am accepting responsibility for the challenges I face. I would ask you, please respect my family's privacy.
You're the one that said you eat your wife's pussy at home. Respect the privacy.
Yeah, you're the mayor who smokes crack on video.
Yeah, he's incapable of taking responsibility and legitimately apologizing and making himself out as the bad guy in anything.
His own worst enemy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he explained it perfectly. Like, sometimes some people see red and then just blow up everything around them.
Yeah.
I might be one of those people every once in a while.
But even though
where you just fucking can't take it anymore because all you see is the color red.
He's lied a lot, but I'll say this. There's something honest in his attitude. Like, even though he's bullshitting about certain things, I'm sure, the fact that he said, I'm sorry about my language, and then keeps going, it's not groveling.
Right.
Like, I don't feel like he's groveling.
No. Yeah, but that's because he's lost his mind.
Doesn't matter. There's something I like about it. I'm saying,
But
like,
he's not saying. Did you hear the way he said he's seeking assistance and that? He's not saying help.
Well, he's in denial.
He's not saying he needs help with that. Yeah, well, exactly. That's just it. He's in denial, and it's all about him as far as like he's the victim here.
Right.
Like, hey, respect our privacy. You're the guy that
he doesn't want anyone to respect his privacy because he's just signed up to do a TV show.
Yeah.
How is he going to get privacy when now he's all in? Obviously, it's going to be some kind of reality show with his brother, and it starts up next week.
Do you think people will watch it?
Oh, my God.
What a
I pray that we get it here in America somehow.
And the laughs will be where he doesn't mean for them. He won't do crack. He won't curse. But the thing, he'll do certain things that he won't understand how great he is.
Yeah.
He doesn't even realize that people are just going to destroy him every single week.
Right.
And he's not, the people are going to be laughing at him.
Yes.
I feel
Love this guy.
He's one of those guys, though, that just, as it really starts heating up, and he'll just drop dead or something.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely is not a guy who shows self-control.
Right.
Dr. Drew could help him.
Help speed up the process.
Yeah, exactly.
So I can't wait to see what he says today. Because every day he's got to say something. So hopefully today.
Yeah. Could you have predicted anything like this?
What do you mean?
Even that he yesterday would go out and say that?
No.
No one could have.
But he's also threatening lawsuits, too,
Yeah. but like anything that you could make up about him in a newspaper is nowhere near as good as what he actually says.
Yeah. And we didn't even play all the clips from their parliament.
Yeah.
The Air Canada one is really fucking funny.
What was that one?
Something about he's not going to get drunk there anymore or something.
Do we have that?
We tried to find it the other day. It was played everywhere, but we couldn't find it when we needed to yesterday. So.
His accent makes him great, too. He's so entertaining to listen to.
And then that dramatic bullying incident where he wouldn't move out of the way of Wong. Was it Wong?
Yes. Yeah, on the floor. He just stood there in front of him.
Right. So, I don't know. If you find more Rob Ford clips, please. And what's that Chris Farley thing? Do we know? Another guy saying, actually Jody saying, Jody in Canada.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Oh,
Hey,
you again.
Are you the Jody from the Bryan Adams song, like Jimmy quit and you got married?
No, but it is the same Jody from Canada, phony guys.
I know. Why do you have that girl's name? It's weird.
Name.
I fucking don't know. My grandma named me. I'm sorry.
Is that a popular name in Canada for guys?
No. Jody.
Not for a guy, no. I'm probably one of the only ones you guys know.
All right, we got something in common with your country. we don't call guys Jody. I don't name them Jody.
Girl's name right there.
Jody, by the way, name was the little girl in the Amityville Horror named the pig in the window that she would see Jody.
Oh.
I think we finally found the Chris Farley mashup.
Pig in the window.
Remember that? Oh, no, sorry. I don't mean that towards Iraq at all.
No, it's terrible.
You guys fuck Chris Farley mashup?
They kicked Rob Ford out of the Santa Claus parade.
Why?
Does he do that every year?
Why would you kick him out? He
Hold
should
on,
be the
Jody, we're done with
parade
you.
marshal.
Grand Marshal.
Let me find out. Merman.
Yeah, he got the boot from Santa's parade, and the football team says, "Hey, buddy, don't be wearing our shirt no more in public."
Oh man,
he got
the walls come tumbling down.
He got the boot from the. I could listen to you all day.
Yeah, what is the Santa Claus parade?
It's a big thing in Toronto. It's pretty big, man. There's 6 million people there, so they have a big parade. And he goes there, but they said, "Buddy, don't be coming here no more."
Well, it's the political.
Wow. All right.
Shit, man. Shit happens.
He would make a perfect Santa Claus too.
Yeah.
Just throw that beard on him.
Yeah. Get the fucking Coke sweats.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Lady Gaga is here for a town hall at SiriusXM. Give it up for Gaga.
Your questions, their answers.
I want to have tons of kids. I think at least 3.
Exclusive access to legendary artists.
Make some noise for Eminem.
Some of your lyrics have been met with controversy by the media.
No. Come on. I care about hip-hop, I care about the craft, and I just rap.
Would you please make welcome Tim McGraw?
Find out who's next and how you can be a part of it. Go to SiriusXM.com/townhall.
Weird medicine.
Penile cancer.
Anal rectal cancer.
Feels like he has to shit, but there's nothing there. Red scrotum.
Does it ooze, pus, scab, bleed, or freak you out? Dr. Steve is here to help.
Hey, it's your old pal, Dr. Steve. Join GVAC and me for Weird Medicine. This week we'll discuss smelly feet, testosterone and sperm count, and the worst Sam Roberts song ever.
The first and still only uncensored medical show in the history of radio.
Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony Channel. Fluid.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Texting and driving? That's a definite no-no. Checking your email at the dinner table? Well, you could do that, but you'd probably end up with cold food and a cold stare from across the table. How about backing up your computer files at home or at work while doing just about anything else? Hey, you can absolutely do that if you have Carbonite. With Carbonite, your computer files will be backed up to the cloud for you, automatically and continually. Plus, you can get to your backed up files instantly on your smartphone or tablet with a free Carbonite app. And no matter how many computers, servers, or external drives you have, Carbonite has a really affordable plan for you. So don't spend your valuable time backing up your computer files. Let Carbonite do it for you. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com. No credit card required. Yep, it really is a free trial. Imagine that. Use offer code RADIO and get 2 free bonus months with purchase. That's Carbonite.com. And the offer code is RADIO.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? Okay, well, we need to get this thing started. Okay, everybody, my name is Alan Smith, and you probably heard my amazing story on how I lost 51 pounds and 6 inches without even really trying. Well, I'm the creator of the Bistrictin weight control system. No, this is not another diet pill or anything you've ever tried before. Bistrictin is an all-natural alternative to bariatric surgery. Just drink our liquid complex, and it's going to expand in your stomach over 50 times in size, forcing you to eat 70% less food without surgery or ever feeling hungry. In fact, you literally can't eat for 5 to 6 hours. So you can lose weight from day one, safely and naturally. And if you call in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to let you try Bistrictin completely risk-free. So you either lose weight or you don't pay a dime. But this is a special limited offer, so you got to call now. 1-800-891-4454. That's 1-800-891-4454. 1-800-891-4454.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. Introducing It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
They know what you're interested in, they know what you're looking for, and their matchmakers were fantastic.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
We're bringing a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
You've done it! You've reached #1 on the Worst of the Week countdown with me, Sam Roberts. If you missed any of the show, listen to it on demand at SiriusXM.com or one of the many replays throughout this weekend. Of course, my show, The Sam Roberts Show, airs Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Opie and Anthony channel. Elizabeth Berkley from Saved by the Bell and Showgirls is on the show this week. Awesome interview, so enjoy that now. You want to talk about awesome interviews? It doesn't get any better than Iron Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson made his return to the Opie and Anthony show this week in glorious fashion. He just put out his book telling his story. It's fantastic. Mike Tyson returns to the Opie and Anthony studio. Here it is.
Number 1.
You grew up in a pretty, I always read the childhood stuff. Usually childhood stuff in a biography, you're like, all right, but this was fucking, I could not get enough of the childhood stuff. Holding a gun at like 8, 9 years old, you had a pistol.
Jesus.
Yeah, a little cheap-ass 38.
At 8, 9 years old.
Yeah, it's
Can't even imagine that.
It's just what you do. It's just what you do. They're the older people in your life, that's what they do. That's the end to this. You're watching them do things in the street. You're watching them snatch things. And these are people who are nice. This is Uncle such and such, aunt this and that. And they're good people to you. But to some other parts of the world, they're
not so good. Wow.
And your mother and her boyfriend, there was really good stuff about... you saw her throw boiling water on him?
Yeah, she scalded him with boiling water.
Wow. And what did you say, like, he went to the liquor store for her or something, and then you're like, that's explained my dysfunction with women?
No, after she did this stuff and they would have fights, he would go and buy her liquor and cigarettes, like, reward her for doing fucked up shit.
Wow, what the hell is that about?
Because he may say, well, I've did bad things to her too, so this is,
make up for it.
This is crazy. I have to, but this is how I live my life.
A little dysfunctional, yeah. A little bit.
You would think this is your worst enemy, but I love them. Please don't leave me. Don't leave me. I know I punch you in the face, baby, but don't leave me. Take my money. Take my wallet. Please take my car.
Yeah.
Don't go.
Wow, yeah.
You're comfortable in that fucking unhappiness.
Right.
And then when things are going well, you say, this is not normal. This is sick.
You start getting uncomfortable when it gets too normal.
This is really sick. My kids are in a great school.
Right.
Their mother's doing well. We have maids, we have servants and stuff, but this is not cool. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta do something else. I gotta screw the maid. I gotta screw the maid's daughter.
You gotta fuck things up.
This is just too good. Maybe I'll get her pregnant and we'll have a real big Brady bunch.
Arnold Schwarzenegger wound up doing that. Fuck the maid and look what happened. Made a little Arnold. Yeah, that's wow. Did you look though? Was there any sense of that isn't right? As a kid, you're seeing all this fucked up shit going around, and I understand it's like, well, that's the way things are. But was there anything in your head that made you think, wow, there's something wrong here?
Well, not really, because if you think about it, the biggest stars in the world, old grown men, people who you think were supposed to be respected, they've done it before you. Maybe older guys who were successful and they were saying, hey, this is how you treat a woman, or this is what you do, or don't let her get the upper hand. And this is just what it's always been. It's always been a male, misogynist kind of world, especially America, It's always been that kind of male-orientated, don't let that bitch play you. You the man of the house. You're from your rib. God made her from your rib, nigga. Shit.
I read that in the Bible. Right.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah,
verbatim.
exactly.
They're pimping in the Bible. Yeah. That's when normally you see preachers and stuff, it's like preachers/pimps because they dress the same, drive the same car, look the way.
Funny, yeah, they do.
Greasy hair, they're looking good. Just think about it.
Yeah.
Just think about it.
Pimping up there in the church.
And most pimps know the Bible real well.
Yeah.
But you escaped all that and made something of yourself.
No, maybe I don't know. Did I escape it?
I think so.
Did I escape it?
For the most part, yeah.
Physically, I escaped. My parents escaped that.
Yeah.
I'm not in the same vernacular. I'm not in the same neighborhood.
Right.
But I still have the same characteristics.
Well, you used to go back to the neighborhood when you started making it too.
Absolutely.
You were just addicted to going back to that world, or have you ever tried to figure that one out?
No, it's my insecurities. I just want them to know they're never tougher than me.
Yeah.
Right? Even though I have this, I'll still stomp you down. I just always had that mentality. I never wanted to be bullied, and I never wanted to think, because I'm not in this environment, you could just say, oh, he's soft now. I never wanted to have that appearance that he's soft now. He can't come to Brownsville no more. I always wanted to know that I'm always here, and there's always a possibility that I'll do something real bad to you.
Wow, damn.
It seems.
I was going to say, there's also something about going back home, you're coming from
There's
a
always
place.
something to fucking prove. I don't care if it's a white neighborhood.
You're right.
There's always
That's
something you
it.
have to prove.
You're leaving there with these dreams and hopes that you're going to do something.
And
when
you think
finally
they want you
do
to,
it,
they want you to fail.
Right.
Because I don't care what neighborhood, what nationality.
Yep.
They come. Oh, you thought you were going to make it. Now you're back.
Yeah,
huh?
look
You're
where
back
you
with
are,
us.
you fucking piece of shit. Yeah. So when you go back, it's almost like, yeah, fuck you. Look what I did. But it doesn't help. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
One cares.
But, it's only within your own head that existence
exists. But you don't have to physically travel back home to resolve that in your own head. You know,
well, you never know. For some people, they do.
Yeah.
But were you going back there when you were really famous?
Yeah. Wow. With my Rolls Royce, no bodyguards.
Wow. Yeah.
You know, and I'm one of the guys. And then you always in our neighborhood is always the doggy dog. You always have to, and that's crazy when I think about. That's why you always have to have that that feeling or that aura that I will still do something very bad to you.
Right.
You always have to have that.
It's amazing to me how many times you almost blew it. Like when I'm reading the book, there's a lot of times you went back and these things that you almost did when you were starting to get really famous about you were going to rob houses and that your friend.
Okay, yeah.
He saved you, and it's like no matter how well you're doing, there's that part that almost wanted to self-destruct.
There's always, in every neighborhood, there's always somebody that probably had played sports, and you never knew he played sports, or he almost had it, or he did something, and he lost it, and he said, hey, listen, man, don't do this. And he said, Mike, I used to play, I used to box. I didn't have it, but I almost made it, man, but I got caught up with drugs. I got caught up with this case or something, man. And they said, go back to those white people, man. They love you. Trust me.
Go back to those white people.
Man, I wish I had some white people that loved me.
God
That's
damn.
just what they say in our
That's pretty much what it is. Right.
That's what it is.
Damn.
That's unbelievable.
It makes you wonder how many people almost made it out and went back one too many times and didn't.
Right.
Oh, absolutely. Somebody may have killed him. I always remember the gentleman Len Bias. He went back to celebrate and died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
You know? Our demons always follow us. I don't care who you are, how successful you are. That's why they're demons. They don't go anywhere. They never leave. Even if you have them under control, they're still there.
They're still there, right over your shoulder.
Demons don't go anywhere. Whoever say they killed their demons are lying. They never leave. They never leave.
A constant battle. Yeah.
Yes.
God damn, man.
I'm amazed at the bullying too. There's a lot of stuff about being bullied as a kid. It was real bullying and horrible bullying, and the things that they would call you, and just it's hard to picture you going through that as a person.
Well, when I was younger, I always hung out with my sister and her friends. My brother's 5 years older, and I was overweight. Like I said, I was chubbier, and I would look like this, little kid. And these people would just always call me fairy, would kick my ass, just talk crazy to me. I never fought before. You know what I mean? But something that was just so weird, that it's really strange. I was just good at fighting. Soon, no one had to teach me. Boom, I just.
Oh, so when when you had to fight, you were
I didn't know the punch I was throwing. I did the tension, I grab and bite him.
It's like, fuck.
It just came on.
Don't mess with this fucking kid anymore.
That's why I realized some things do come. Fighting do come natural. We're born to fight. We're born to be killers. We just some people transform into something else they don't want to do, but we're born to do this stuff. I believe to defend ourselves.
There was the one story you told. It was one of the worst ones where
what is that bullshit? What does it say right there? This is a strange
Mike Tyson, former boxing champion.
You're doing the closing bell today.
Oh fuck, nigga! Nigga!
Please say that there. Please yell out.
Yeah, they get the big celebrities to do the closing bell. You're doing it today.
It'd be really funny.
I was just never one of the end celebrities. I was always like the black celebrity. That the black celebrity say, no, we're going to stay away from that. White people won't like us if we're with Mike. Let's stay away.
Right when the bell rings, just turn around and clock the head of NASDAQ right in the head.
Oh,
you fucker!
Like you think it's the fucking bell. Ding, ding, bam! Oh, that'd be a great news story for the night.
Oh, that would be some beautiful shit. I probably have no bail when I get in jail.
Yeah, that'd be a rough one. But,
Mike's promoting, by the way, Undisputed Truth. The Undisputed Truth. His book is out. I'm about 350 pages into it. It's absolutely amazing.
Right now, you're like, how old are you now?
I'm 45.
45, huh? So you're dealing with that middle-age crisis, so you're trying to fuck it out of you, right? That's what it is. When you get that middle-aged trait, you just want to stroke. Oh, I'm sorry. You just want to stroke them strokes, gonna get that pain. Oh, I'm too old.
I'm not even fucking it out of me. I'm just tugging it out of myself. I wish I had the dignity of fucking it. I'm just pulling it out of my own dick and then closing the text message. It really is a detached, awful cyber existence.
Closing the text.
Yeah, there's no real interaction with anybody.
Check this out. Have you found anybody that just knocked you off your feet lately?
Yeah, I found a few. Over the years.
No, it's always going to be that one that just say, hey, this is crazy. This is where our really piggish, chauvinistic instincts come in. Hey, I don't want no one else to do what I'm doing to her. You just come over here and hang out here for a while.
It's not so much that I don't want to do this to anyone else. You don't want her doing it to anyone else.
Absolutely. Yeah. But listen, that's just what happens to people who've been single for a long time until we find out something that's not good with these people and we can throw them back into the little fish shell there. But other than that, man, we should hold on to them and see what happens. A little magic might work there. Yeah. But I think this guy, he don't want to believe in this stuff, but I think he'd be an awesome, responsible guy because he's an extremist and shit with all that stuff. And I believe if he focused that on just really caring about an entity and stuff, he'd be a monster.
Oh, Jimmy is really a solo kind of guy.
Mike thinks about sex a lot.
Yeah,
a lot.
He wants to believe that because he doesn't believe that he'll do well in it. You know, he's scared to go through and make the mistakes as far as the relationship is concerned. You know, he's scared of the mistakes because we're all going to make mistakes.
I love psychoanalyzing Jimmy with Mike Tyson. This is great.
Yeah, but he's right. I mean, you know, I'm very bad at that stuff.
Because you've chosen a career path that is very solo, stand-up comedy. I think you're very caring and stuff, but you don't want kids because you don't like changing anything that you think might be detrimental to your career or self.
Or sexual addiction. And it's also selfish, so it's like you don't want to put somebody else through that. Like, I know how I am, and I don't want to be.
But there's people that want to be a part of that with you, that go through that with you. Ain't that some bullshit?
Yeah.
You want to go through this painful life with you.
Who
and they
wants
have a
to
great,
do that?
stable life. You want to endure this shit, but maybe that stable life is not cool for them. They want to help somebody. They want to help you, Jimmy.
I've had girls.
They want to save you.
I've had girls tell me their like problems and really very emotional stuff, and I've caught myself like darting my eyes off to the television. That just proves right there I have
like
no fucking compassion.
I'm like the hump bench. Just keep your problem to yourself. Okay? Look, don't tell me your problems, okay? Because I got my own. If your problems intertwine with mine, I might kill you, okay?
Mike, how do you get girls in prison? That amazes me.
Well,
how did that all come about?
Okay. Well, people believe it or not, I was Mike Tyson, and people kind of like wrote me pen pal letters when I was in jail, you know.
And you just get a lot of people to look the other way.
And, they said, no one always looked. I always got in trouble because I touched and kissed too much and stuff. Right. But there was a guy in prison. There's always some fucking white guy in these prisons that just got the system down packed. Even though he's always in fucking prison and always get caught, but he got the system packed down. He said, this is what you do. You have them come, you know, the summer dress that they wear, the summer dress they wear, and the buttons in the front, right? You remember the buttons, of course, in the front. Have them wear it backwards. No underwear, unless sometimes they check for underwear, and you gotta come to prison with underwear. Make the underwear crotchless. They never check the fucking crotchless underwear.
Shit.
Oh, these fucking guys, man. Wow. That's why your white guys run the country, because your motherfuckers think of this shit. Right? So, and then, no, serious, right? Who would think? Only some white motherfucker think of this shit, right? And, but really, right? And I'm like, you listen, man. Are you listening, Mike? All right, listen, all right? Fuck, all right? Listen, damn, I'm gonna get in trouble for this, all right? So, man, how I know I got 3 of my wives pregnant. I got 3 fucking kids since I've been in prison. Okay, so listen.
Man.
So he goes like this. He said, you have them turn around, and you have them, and the best, you have them unbutton the top, and they come for that quick couple of seconds. They can give you a kiss and sit on your lap, and you have them come in and kiss you, sit on you, put them right on there, and you choke. And you gotta come real quick, because you haven't had sex in a long time. Unless you've been jerking off. You've been jerking off, Mike? Don't do that. But when you're gonna come real quick, hit, and then that's it, Mike. Then you sit down, and you continue the conversation, or else you ask her to dismiss. One or the other. But if I was you, I'd take advantage of the hour and have a conversation. You might get hard again, and try that again. So basically, that's how I did. And then again, I can't believe I'm talking about this shit. But anyway.
Fucking so compelling. Jesus.
It's amazing.
I'm amazed.
Mike is the proverbial perv, okay? So, Just had a girlfriend. I had a little a counselor there and stuff.
Oh wow!
Yeah, my
that's
drug
handy.
counselor. So I said, she kept saying, I can help your time cut some of your time off if you take my test. I said, I don't need your damn test and stuff. And down to the possible, I could get some. Yes, I think I did have a lot of drinking problems, and I dealt with drugs in the past, and maybe you could work something out, and I can get help. Because I tried to take the GET test, and that would take some time, but I fucking failed the test. Okay? I said, fuck, God damn, I can't even pass a fucking GED. Fuck.
What happened?
So the counselor, wow.
Yeah, offered money and stuff.
Oh, man.
I'm always paying, I'm always the quick guy to pay. My mother accept money. Most of the women I know accept money. And if you didn't accept money, I didn't like you. So there's something wrong with you. You got morals? You don't got morals. You got a venereal disease. I don't want to be with you. So,
everything, obviously you went through a point in your life where you believed everything was for sale.
Everything is for sale, but every price isn't money. Everything.
Right. Okay. All right. Sometimes money isn't the price. Right.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to love somebody. Sometimes you have to, it's just all not for sale by money. Everybody has a price, but it's not money.
Wow. Yeah. God damn. That is a fucked up little story.
And it's a very
the drug counselor's supposed to fucking be there to, help you out in another way.
She was.
Yeah,
of course.
She was helping him out. Him out in that way.
Don't be judgmental, in that regard. Fucking judgmental ass motherfucking white people. You're the one that taught me how to do this shit. It was you. Yes. Guy looked a lot like you.
Absolutely. And then you go into detail about Desiree Washington in the book. Wow.
Yeah,
a lot more than the one-man show, by the way.
Yeah,
because the one-man show is only an hour and a half. You can't really get
By the way, it's on, sorry to interrupt you, it's on 8 o'clock on HBO Films. Undisputed Truth, it's called. It airs on HBO Saturday, and it's fucking amazing. I saw it twice, and it's an amazing show.
I haven't seen it on HBO.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yeah, I went too.
Amazing.
Jeez. I was there, Mike.
But you don't got the same energy that he's had. He comes up, hey, Mike, really good, Mike. That fucking jittery energy is beautiful shit, man.
Jimmy. And he got the blink down. He's got me.
Mike Tyson's Jimmy impression is down. It's great.
I actually went home and he went backstage. I'm like, I don't want to bother him. Just tell him I liked it too. I loved it actually. But you really get into the Desiree Washington stuff in the book, which was...
It explains things that you seem like when you hear things on the news, you're like, how does this happen? And then you go through every detail about the fucking... I was so angry reading this book about the fucking defense attorneys and about Desiree, and you explain everything, and it makes complete sense how it happened. Like, it's stuff that I had no idea.
Hey, listen, at that time in my life, I was acting like a real prick, so all that stuff with bad karma and stuff, it really came back to haunt me.
Oh, shit, yeah.
A lot of bad karma and disrespecting people back then, because I'm the fucking baddest man in the planet it was.
Right.
Baddest motherfucker, kick your ass. And all that shit just comes back to haunt you, that bad karma. And you run into some other people with some bad shit.
Did you ever get the feeling that, I don't know, society on the whole just wanted to put you in check?
Well,
like this guy's...
Me feeling sorry for myself, I think that way.
Yeah, okay.
I have a lot of that to do with my conduct. I wanted to be a guy uncheckable.
Right, okay. Yeah.
You talk a lot about yourself, too. Like, you look back and you're like, I was a selfish pig. I was disgusting. Like, you really go back and kind of analyze yourself, in ways that we do that are honest. Like, I was behaving a certain way and this is what I was. But it's good to have that ability to see that.
Well, I see that I don't conduct myself that way now, and I see the different results. And if I was continuing to act in that particular conduct, I would still have the same results.
And were there people back then telling you to act in a specific way, and you would like, hey, fuck you, I know everything?
Pretty much.
And now it's
you ain't win no motherfucking title, nigga. Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't never do shit, and you got all the best advice in the world.
Right.
That's
and then after a few years, like, that motherfucker was right. Shit.
And obviously,
no, he wasn't right. I was just wrong. He was never right. I was just wrong.
We don't have enough time, but I'm assuming that you're relieved that you got the Desiree Washington story now in this book for everyone to read.
Hey, listen,
because there's a lot to it that people just didn't know. What happened? You're interrupting the Mike Tyson
here comes
interview.
Fucking
Black Jim.
Thomas Jefferson. Black Jim. Is fucking.
But it's got to be good that it's on the record now. In your words.
I'm just really no. It doesn't mean nothing about that. I'm just happy that it's over.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm just happy that it's over. It's going to always be there. And regardless of what people think about it, I really, that's just not who I am. It's not in my system no more, and I'm just moving on in my life.
Nice.
Obviously, yeah.
I don't have to have no plastics. I believe she had plastic surgery, got changed up jaw. I just don't have to do that. When I come in and walk in the world, I walk who I am. This is me, Mike Tyson. You see, this is what you get, and that's how it's always going to be.
Did you ever see yourself in this position earlier on in your career? Were you ever thinking, wow, when I'm done boxing and I get a little older, maybe I'll wise up a little bit?
No, I didn't think I lived that long.
Oh, really?
Who would want to think about it? If I was living like a rock star? Who would want to be an old rock star? And then you realize being an old rock star is kind of cool.
Yeah, Mick Jagger still gets blown.
Yeah. Fuck, Nicky.
Yeah.
He's beautiful. I think Rod Stewart too, right?
Yeah, he's still
Rango, Tango, Django.
Goddamn Mike Tyson. Holy shit.
Do you have people in your life or anyone, because like you said you were using for a long time, I don't know if anybody called you on it. Do you have, like you said, Cuss died and then your sister died, people who would really rip into you when you, and people, you need that, like people who care about you enough to risk losing you. Like,
I don't know. Who's going to tell the youngest heavyweight and the champ what to do? And everybody tell him what he does is great.
No, I mean now. Do you have friends that will go like,
listen,
Mike, stop.
My friends, fuck, my wife would kick me in the ass. My friends, please. My wife is my biggest fucking watchdog, fucking Pitbull City, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. The day my wife was saying, I almost fell in love with you again when I saw you last night on the stage talking with the owner of the library. And then I realized you're just a manipulator. You're just a manipulator. You don't care. You would have kicked your daughter in the face if she came on stage to steal your thunder. You don't care. You're just selfish and just a megalomaniac. And I said, where is this coming from? Because you almost had me fooled that you were a wonderful guy. And I said, come on, stop, baby, okay? She just always gonna bust my chop. She said, because the day I was saying, I'm not going today because you're not going to iron my stuff and stuff. I'm not going to take no shower. She said, you wouldn't miss the moment to be on radio and television, to be with Howard Stern and Andy and Opie. You would never miss that moment. I don't believe. I said, ain't this some shit?
It's nice though, isn't it, to have somebody who kind of like knows that we're full of shit sometimes and like likes us anyway. There's something really comforting about that.
They ground you.
They like us anyway. They want to kiss us with our morning stinking shit, fucking gasoline smelling breath, right? Wolf bane breath, and they still want to kiss us. Oh, tongue like sandpaper, and they still want to kiss us. You know what the hell?
That's how you know you're in love, when you can, like, when you have to shit and you don't have to make up an excuse like you're going to shower. That's how I know I'm in a comfortable relationship. And I'm like,
and you shit, you want to run to bed real quick, and you don't have time to wipe to get the strokes in. Say, all right, that's white boy nasty. Black people would never like me to talk about that.
That's some real.
You're a fucking dingy dude, man. You're a fucking dinger.
We got to get Mike out of here for another interview.
Oh no, come on, this is the place.
Oh man,
it's not
because once I leave this place, I'm gonna be, pretty much Uncle Tom Mike. Yes, ma'am. Theoretically speaking, yes, I did appropriate it. Yes, thank you very much. I would like to talk about that. Shit's gonna change.
I'll be ringing the bell at the stock market later this afternoon.
Closing bell.
And I'm very grateful. All them very pretentious white people really are willing to have me here and join them. And this is something that will be a highlight of my career. And I'm very grateful. And I'm trying to show gratefulness by being very gratitude for this moment, and I'm conveying gratitude.
Good for you, Mike. Good for you.
Sir, by any chance, may I wipe your ass, please? I will manicure your pubic hair in your ass, sir. I'm built to do this.
Oh man, he's a new man. This is the Mike Tyson we've been waiting for.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
please.
My
I'll pick your cotton in South Carolina as well.
That's the best you got from last week. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
GoToMeeting by Citrix is a simple and powerful way to meet and collaborate anywhere. Here's Investors Business Daily Chief Marketing Officer John Becker.
I believe that the relationship that Investors Business Daily is building with our subscribers through the GoToMeeting platform is really transforming our business. we're able to connect with our subscribers early on, build a personal relationship, and really get them up and running on our products to make them successful faster. And we're communicating with our customer on a much more meaningful level now. The trainers at Investors Business Daily love GoToMeeting with HD Faces because they can interact with our subscribers on a very personal level. It's almost as if we're training them in person on the spot, and at any time, anywhere, any place, we can set up a training program so everyone's getting this crucial knowledge at the beginning of their subscription. And that's exactly what we're going for when we've set up the training programs with GoToMeeting.
Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free button, and enter promo code Sirius or XM for a free 30-day trial. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe, I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
You'd never drop your dog off at the pound and leave for work or a trip, but kennels can feel that way. Cold cages, no TLC. If you love your dog, you'll love DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com connects you with pre-screened dog lovers near you who take care of your best friend in their homes for about half of what kennels charge. Insurance included. Go to dogvacay.com for your free account. Tell them you heard about it here and enter Sirius XM in the referral box for $20 off your first reservation. Dogvacay.com. Dogvacay.com.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by November 30th and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
Do your feet hurt? Do you have chronic soreness to your knees, hips, or back? These are typical symptoms associated with misaligned feet. There is now a minimally invasive procedure that internally realigns your feet and instantly decreases the strain to your feet, knees, hips, and back. To learn more about this life-changing procedure, please visit AlignMyFeet.com. Refuse to let your feet slow you down. Visit AlignMyFeet.com. That's AlignMyFeet.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates, but at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off.
Fuck yeah.
I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU-LINE-1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck yeah. This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Robert Kelly's podcast, You Know What, Dude?
Hey, it's Bob Kelly. Thanks for listening to the You Know What, Dude podcast. Dude, I listened to the podcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, man. They edited some stuff out, dude. It wasn't the complete thing. You want the whole podcast unedited? Go to riotcast.com for the whole episode in its entirety. Riotcast.com. Bob Kelly. You know what, dude? Go get it. All right, guys, this is the main group right now. We got special. My Artie Lang impression. You know.
I love it.
Yeah, where's Nick DiPaolo when you need him? We got special guests tonight, guys. You guys know them, right, Dan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have you met Bailey before?
Yeah.
And Jim Norton. Have you met anybody in show business, Lewis? Do you know anybody? Who do you know besides Big J and the Legions of Skanks? Fuck you. 2 people said woo. Do you know Jim Norton?
I mean, I know of Jim Norton. I get nervous every time he's around me.
Why?
I don't know. He's a real comic. I don't know any real comics.
Oh,
a real life
Lewis
comic.
isn't a real comic. All right, let's bring these guys out. These are one of them is my great friend I've known since I came to New York City. He's one of the funniest guys on the planet Earth. That's just fucking it. And then the other one I fell in love with watching porn. Fuck you, I have. And she's actually one of the funniest people I know. Her and her husband have a great podcast on the Riotcast Network. Very interesting, funny, and she's beautiful. So let's give it up for Jim Norton and Bailey J, everybody. Jim Norton and Bailey J. Jim Norton and Bailey J. Bailey, you're right here. What's up? You want Jim right here? Jim's right here. Jim's right here. You're right there, sweetie. Jim, you're right here. Keep it going. Just
Can
applaud.
Louis
Who gives a
stay
shit?
off
Don't let him bully you into applauding.
Yeah.
What's going on, Jim?
You only applaud if you feel like applauding.
Hey, Bob.
Okay.
Boy, what an event.
This
is pretty good, right?
Yes, it's just fun watching you try to be charming. You know what? This dude really sucks. Nah, I'm kidding. Go ahead, give him a hand. It's like watching LaMotta. Remember in Raging Bull?
I thought you were going to be... I was going to Jim Norton and Bailey J. and then see you guys come out from the fucking hallway over there.
Exactly.
You wiping your mouth.
Yeah, me handing over money. Thanks.
Bailey, you are looking fantastic tonight, by the way.
You were looking at my tits while you said that, actually.
You know, it's hard to look at you sexually anymore because we're friends.
I know, you've heard me talk, and that's probably a really big turn-off, I'd imagine.
No, your voice is what turns me on.
Oh, thank you.
I used to watch your videos for, scientific purposes.
Right.
And now I know your husband, and I know that you only do, if you're in a porn with a guy, it's only your husband's dick.
Yeah.
So every time I've seen you which is only a couple times, in a porno, I've been looking at Matt's dick.
You've just been jerking off to my husband's cock, basically. Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
I want to know how it feels to actually listen in on this very secret part of Bob Kelly.
Well, the funny thing is, my wife, you came over the first time. My wife was like, "Yeah, bring her over," and she made sausage soup.
Ironically, yeah.
But not intentionally. It was just all of a sudden I looked over. Jim and me are eating sausage soup, and we're like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, it was. Of course, it was intentionally. She just wanted to watch how much you enjoyed eating it. You know how many times your wife probably watches you sleep and just stands there with a knife and goes, "I want to fucking kill him."
Dawn fucking loves me, man.
She does love you, but she probably has those fucking Carl and Sling Blade moments. She's just standing there with a Kaiser blade thinking of gutting you. Tired of you.
Wait. Well, the funny thing is that you're like our son.
Oh my God!
I'm not kidding, because every holiday Jim doesn't go to his family, so we lived in the same building for years, and then we moved to another place. We bought a place in Manhattan, whatever. But fucking orgasm
real estate,
money,
Bobby.
And Jim, we invite Jim over for every holiday, Thanksgiving, any holiday. He comes over and eats with us.
Holiday.
And it's pretty much you come over and my dog flips the fuck out because my dog likes him better than he likes me.
It's because I'm lonely.
What do you mean you're lonely?
I don't have a girl. I've been single for a while, and I'm lonely. I need people in my life.
Talking on the microphone,
Aww.
you jizzbag. You do this for a living. What am I doing?
I'm just I'm just trying to get used to this fucking Bela Lugosi lighting you have on us. What is it? What kind of mood lighting is this? Nah, you know what, dude? I want it to feel like a Turkish place of prostitution. I want the audience to lose focus and eat and not know exactly where we are.
I love it. This is the thing, though. I got the fucking Lewis and Dan both just starstruck because you assholes are on the show.
No, your
Say
back
something, you fucking Puerto Rican.
I'm trying to fight off of me. You're boxing me out.
Sorry, Dan.
Like, why do you shack on the Lakers? I can't get around you.
Talking to the fucking microphone.
I'm talking into the mic.
Yeah, Bobby, I need to look in your eyes.
What'd you say?
I gotta look in your eyes. I don't like this line up like we're a fucking press conference for a eating competition.
What did you do, Lewis? Why are we here?
What do you want me to do? Get a fucking round table, asshole?
Look at this environment of abuse you foster. Did you use the word foster?
Yes.
How about fuck you, Norton?
How about a fun environment? Like, hey, come on, guys, just chip in and talk a little bit. Yeah, what, dude? Talking to the mic, you fucking asshole.
Sorry, Bob. Fuck you.
All right, you piece of shit. It's just mean.
You know what,
Now we
dude?
say we love you.
Maybe you're right. You know what? Maybe you're right, Jim. Maybe I am a little. Maybe that's.
There's nothing little about you.
Oh,
This is why you can't treat Lewis like a human. This is why he can't talk to anybody unless he makes eye contact like a fucking zoo chimp.
I was just about to fucking open up a little bit, and then you jump in with a fat joke.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bobby. I only have one trick.
Yeah, and that's looking like a backyard wrestling manager.
Sit down. Sit down.
You look like you fucking.
Sit down.
You look like you set up the tables to be powerbombed through.
I need a megaphone.
Yeah. Or a GED.
What did you?
He called you fat, Bobby. He called you fat.
Did you write for this?
I've been up since 6. Liz couldn't be here. He sent in some zing.
Zing.
Yeah, good one, Kelly and her awful timing.
Kelly, stop me, really. You have
Hey,
fucking
mate.
shitty zingum.
I'm on the edge. I feel so out of it.
It's not the table.
Kelly comments like she's on live feed from Australia.
CNN.
Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, it's stupid. Lewis is eyeing me off down there. I don't like the way he's looking
Yeah,
at me.
because you fucking bailed on your set after a minute and a half. The fuck
all
was
she
that?
has. Listen.
Talking to me. I had more. We started talking. This shit started going on.
What?
Huh?
Listen.
You fucking understood me.
Dan, can you please interpret her?
His room meat in the fridge.
So, Bailey,
man.
you're one of the, you and Jim, the podcast I did with you originally when I invited you over my house, was one of the shows that actually got my show, a lot of recognition. That's when people started listening because you and Jim were on the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you didn't know that?
I just don't. That makes no sense.
Why not?
Because I do porn.
Hey, we do really good, specific porn.
That's true. That's true.
Have you ever watched your porn?
Me? No.
That's your real acting.
Yeah.
No. I don't know how to answer that question. I've actually watched it with other transsexuals. Well, you're like, I know her.
That probably made them feel really good. Like,
Lou,
I said, I know her. And they're like, who is it? I'm like, wait, they'll show her face in a second.
Lou, have you ever watched it?
Yeah, I have watched it. I haven't jerked off to it, though.
really?
I couldn't bring myself to do it. But now that I've met you and I have a full-fledged boner, I think I'm going to.
That's right.
And boner gone with Kelly talking.
Yeah, by the way, it really shows you how not hot Kelly is when Bailey J walks in the room.
See?
Oh, that was a good one.
I disagree. I super want to bang Kelly pretty bad. We established
Bailey J's
it.
also got cataracts.
Can you fuck her on the podcast? We can do a Fuck Kelly Pizza Party podcast.
Yeah, I would do that. I would do that.
You would? You'd
Yeah,
fuck Kelly?
Let's make that happen.
Would you let her? Would you fuck Bailey?
Well, I mean, she's fucking adorable. She's got a good sized
Thank
dick
you.
on it, and
I
that's what I
do.
like. And I like boobies as well. It's the fucking package. I love it.
So you do it? You would fuck Kelly?
Only in America. Only in America. This fucking Don King press conference we have going. Only in America can an Australian woman have sex with a man with titties. Only in America. Only in America. This is going to be a fun pizza party.
Scobo, you down there? Your mother's in the room.
Yeah, well,
I know your mother. Hang on, let me ask the question
Lewis
first.
right here, and fucking he's taking up all the space over. I can't even look at you.
Whoa. After I start banging your mom, you're not going to have that
He
time.
doesn't bang Puerto Ricans, all right?
Lewis, his mom is here.
I know. That was me flirting.
Where's your mom? Where's your mom?
She's over there.
Where is she?
I see her right there. I'm making eye contact with her.
Lewis, stop fucking Miss Scopo. I'm sorry for this fucking animal.
Ma, he's making
unless you're into him. We can hook that up. We can do a Bailey J. Kelly, you, and fucking Lewis podcast.
This is Swingers?
Nah, no scopos, just Bailey J.
Hey, don't you have a father? Is your father?
Yeah, he's right there behind her.
Oh, shit.
About to knock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of you.
Mr. Scopo, I was just fucking around.
He's like, no disrespect to you, Robert. I'm going to take that Puerto Rican out back.
I'm going to tell him with that fucking fat ass, she got it from me.
I don't know who the other bird on the other end is squawking, but...
Scopo, in front of your mother and your father right now, can you be honest? Would you fool around with Bailey J?
Well, I don't.
Yep,
Bailey
is. Yep. There you go, Mom and Dad.
That's a yes.
No. When I first
would
met
you
Bailey
do it
J,
under their Frank Sinatra picture?
Oh yeah, probably yeah. When I first met, you told me Bailey was hot. I was like, oh well, she's still a dude. And when I first met her, I was like, wow, you're absolutely right.
That's true. You stared at my tits when I
the
flashed
whole
them.
fucking time I stared at your tits.
Like,
Yeah, they were amazing.
Bailey, does it bother you, like guys, like we're all talking about banging you and shit like that?
Yeah.
But you're a friend of mine. You're a friend of me and Jim.
it's work-related talk. Though,
And so it doesn't bother you that we're fucking joking around like
no,
this?
I'm deeply offended. I don't give a fuck. I'm a dude with fucking tits.
Thanks for blowing it.
I'm just saying. Or a chick with a dick. It depends on how you look at it.
That's why I fucking love you. I really do. I went up to their house in wherever
Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie.
You
and
can come
live
murder me now.
Yeah, you live what?
I said they can come murder me now. I just said Poughkeepsie.
Nobody's driving up to shitty
That's true,
Poughkeepsie
not
to murder
even
anybody. The shithole that is. No, come up. It's cheap. But you live on like a little cul-de-sac.
There's apples. There are apples.
Yeah, you have like apples. You have like a Wiccan that lives next door to you. And you and everybody knows who you are.
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. They know I have a... I mean, I tell them, like, I have a dick. But...
Wait a minute. So that's your intro to the neighbors?
Well, I don't tell them
you
I
come
do
up with
porn.
fucking brownies shaped like a dick? I have one of these. Enjoy. Do you tell everybody that you meet?
I like to. Otherwise, it gets awkward. People ask me for tampons and shit. And I'm just like, I have a fucking...
You don't carry tampons? Whatever.
No, I should to cover. But
Well, you know, Lewis is one of the... we think Lewis is gay. I mean, not even just, like straight up has been with dudes.
That's not true.
No, that's really true, we think.
Lewis is prison gay. Lewis goes into prison, he fucks dudes. Outside, all chicks, right, Lou?
Well, they're not dudes in prison.
Yeah. They're your bunkmates.
But Lewis the first thing I did this is how I know Lewis is just fucking likes guys. The first thing I did when I said we're doing this podcast, he goes, dude, I want to challenge you to a blowjob competition.
Straight up, he said that shit.
No joke. And I'm like, I go, what the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. Like, is that on some special channel on Vios? And he goes, I'm going to suck a dick. I got a dildo. He has his own dildo.
He carries it around like a rabbit's foot.
Show him.
Cocktober. You for real have a dildo?
That's
Come on, pull it out.
I thought I smelled
4
dildo.
inches of it. Pull
You
it out.
smell dildo?
Dildo has a smell.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. That's not a dildo. I know.
What if she pulled it out? That's a dildo.
They shouldn't be the size of an actual dick. That's so disappointing.
Look, I'm working my way up. You know how like emo guys stretch out their earlobes?
Right, okay.
This is like... This isn't 10 gauge.
That's a great seat holder if you're out somewhere. Oh shit!
More
dildo? I don't know what this one. I tried to get what that looks like.
Way
mine.
better. Yeah.
This one's better.
It's called the Basic 7. How boring.
That's I'm a basic 5.
Well, I'll be
Dildo
weeping
should be like-
basic 7 in the shower. So I'm a basic 7.
If I had a basic 7, I'd be on the Bill Burr podcast right now. Bobby Kelly.
We got it, stupid. You're on my show now, you fucking idiot.
Robert Kelly's You Know What Dude podcast. That's not the one.
Norton just instinctually went to grab this out of my hand. Well, at least I don't pretend I don't know what a blowjob contest is. Dude, let's suck each other's dicks. How would that work? Well, at least my acting's better than yours. I don't have to act. Go ahead. What's a blowjob competition? This is that the size of your dick?
No.
Is your dick it's the same texture? Is your dick bigger than that or smaller than that?
No, it's close.
It's close.
What? Yeah, it's
What? Is it smaller close or bigger close? Jim.
Probably, no, I'm looking at it. It's probably about. It's close.
Hold
Maybe
it.
a little smaller, but it's a little thicker here. I don't know.
Are we passing it down? Is that what we're doing?
Well,
Yes.
okay.
The talking stick. That's how you get to talk on this podcast.
Can I see the dildo for a second? This is how. Look at. Can you hold this for
on
a
this
second?
Pacquiao Mayweather?
Yeah.
I have the power. Dude, really? That's a fucking good size.
Yeah, that's a heavy dick.
Not
That
for a
is.
dildo.
Let me
though.
feel it. Oh, there we go.
There's like real dick standards and dildo standards.
Right.
So
Like,
I don't
it's
know.
the size
Wait a
of
minute. What does
real-
that? What does that mean? Real dick standards and dildo
Because
standards.
if you own a 7-inch dick on your body, that
Okay.
is good. But if you're gonna buy a dick, why not buy a 10-inch dick?
Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
see
minute.
what I'm saying?
No, I
it's
don't.
Like
I
getting,
need-
It's like getting fake tits. It's like getting fake tits and getting a B
so
cup.
much fun.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so if you're gonna buy, and ladies, is this real? If you're gonna buy a dildo, you're gonna go get a fucking massive cock.
Get an 8-inch dick.
love it.
All right, wait a minute. Stop. Scopo, go get the microphone. Get this.
I thought
fucker up
you were
here.
going to say, Scopo, go get your mom. I was like, whoa. Dude, not cool.
That hurts inside. That hurts inside, honestly.
Go ask that girl right there. You said, you said no.
Which one? Which
What's
one,
your
Bob?
name?
Which one?
The one you're blocking right now.
Dude, I love Scopo shitty man and street job now.
Scopo, stand up and right here. So if you're gonna get a dildo, hi, what's your name, sweetie?
Tatiana.
Yeah,
Can you
it
turn
is.
the mics up, please? What's your name, sweetie?
Tatiana.
Tatiana?
Ah.
That's a great name. What is that? Jewish? Is that Arabic? What is that?
Russian?
It's
Is it
Russian.
I know it's not Russian. Russian Jew, right? Listen, if you're gonna buy a dildo, you're gonna go like smaller or bigger.
Just average is okay.
Yeah.
So what's
is
average to
5
you though? You're
inches.
from Russia. What's average?
The
with
Dan
your
Soder's
hands.
act.
Do it with your hands.
I'm so glad you're for Dan, not for me. Good for you, Lou. You're growing up.
No,
What's that?
Kelly, if your act was average, you'd be in any club in New York City.
I didn't hear that.
See what he does?
Yeah, he takes it too fucking far all the time.
Don't feed him.
What is average?
Animal.
Like 7.
7 is that?
That is not average.
Jesus.
It's cold Russian
You
winter.
have
We
high
have
standards.
12-inch penis. Put in our pussy. We don't know when we get more gruel. So we have to suck semen from big penis.
Wait a minute. 7 is fucking average to you?
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. By applause. Women only.
Some Ivan Drago dick.
I don't want you two fucking standing up. Is 7 average for a penis? Scopo, your mom's applauding. God bless you. All right?
I didn't realize we were doing Size Queens
All
live.
right, listen.
Bunch of big
I
dick
need-
loving horse. How's corporate for that, Bob?
This guy's staring at me like he's gonna fucking murder me. Are you all right with all this dick talk? All right, good.
Dude, he's the nicest stepdad.
Bob,
ever.
they want to talk back here too. Bob, these two are talking. They say 7 too.
Tell those sluts no. Listen, no. I'm kidding.
First off,
I'm
no.
kidding. The one in the middle, the brunette, the Charlie's Angel right there.
Yeah, ooh, that's
What's your name, sweetie?
Christina.
Christina. Now, is 7 a good size for you?
I think that's the perfect size.
What about 4.5, 5? What about 5 some days?
Some days, if you love the person.
Dismissed.
You don't, Jim. You don't like that? You don't like
No.
that? Why?
If you love the person, you just leave them home and then go cheat on them.
Whoa, that's not guy code.
Whoa, bro. Keep that up. I'll take you to Guy Court. It's on 11 tonight. MTV2.
Guy yuck. What about the blonde? You know, you like it big, don't you?
Whoa.
Hey.
She came out. That's the one who came out to me outside of the show and asked for a picture with me.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she's probably regretting that
Disappointed.
right now.
What's your name, sweetie?
Nicola.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it is.
Nicola.
Oh, it's
Where
your
the fuck?
birthday.
Where are you from?
Jersey.
Oh, I love
Here
Jersey
we go.
girls. There's nothing better than a Jersey girl to me. You guys are the perfect mix of sexy, dirty. You guys have good self-esteem, but yet you kind of fucked up a little bit. Yeah. You know what I mean? I love you girls. You're not from Jersey, are you?
I am from Siberia.
I hunt the wild boar.
From work camp near St. Petersburg.
What's St. Petersburg? How the fuck do you know that?
You're not Russian?
I got one joke.
Where are you?
What? No, the blonde in the back. Fucking. What's your name again?
Nicola.
Nicola. What is your perfect penis size?
I would have to agree with my girl.
Okay.
7. Opt out.
So just 7. I mean, 7 is around. That's perfect.
That voice says I date black dudes. She's like, I gotta go with my girl. I think like a nice chocolate 12.
Does anybody like a 5? Anybody? You don't not applaud. You do. Do you like? You got a small dick, dude. She went like this. She just figured out what she revealed. But is a 5 good for you? Are you all right with a 5? Are you good with a 5?
Really?
So 5 is good. The 7's too much, right? 7's just ridiculous. He hurts you?
Yeah, I was going to say, because he's so tall, you're a big dude, so you would have a big cock because you're tall.
No, not with his
That's
dick.
why
He
she
smacks her in the face.
Yeah.
For laughing at his 5
That's why she was like, it hurts sometimes. It's too fucking big, right?
Why is Kelly's mic louder than everybody else's?
Because I know how to eat the mic properly.
Bobby, I've never
You know how to eat.
Bobby, I've never heard anybody. You're the first person I've heard downsell a dick. Anybody 3? 3? 2?
I just don't buy. First of all, 7 is too much.
Too much.
This is a
You're
7.
greedy.
That's gonna hurt something in the back.
That's big. That's big.
That's gonna fucking hit something.
How was that? How
All right,
do you know
come
that
here.
shit?
I want. First of all,
Riding that dick like what?
come up here and put this in your vagina. I want to see something. Seriously, just 1 second. I just want to see one thing. Just please stop.
I love her. She was a real animal and just did it.
Put a foot up on the table.
She made you do like a fucking Sword in the Stone. She's like, pull it out. Pull that shit out if you're the real king.
Like fucking King Arthur.
Grip it and rip it.
Grip it. Rip it. So this would fit in your vagina nicely. Yes, this is good.
That is ridiculous.
I feel
like that's like a novelty dick that's so big.
Yeah, listen, first of all, so Lewis, is there anybody in here do you want to have a competition with Bailey who can suck dick better? You said you could suck dick better than her.
No, I said I'd like to challenge myself.
There's no challenge.
I don't know
for
if
you
I can
sucking
suck dick better than a porn star.
I assume you can. You have dick sucking lips.
There we go.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
All right, so let's do this. Let's Lewis, you go first. Take your dick. All right, you're gonna go down on it right there. What does it have? A suction cup?
Yeah, there's a suction cup on
So you
both
can
of them,
back
bro.
into it. Yeah, so you can swaddle it on the ground.
So you can smack it on the wall and put your asshole into it.
You knew that way too quickly, Lou. Seriously, what are you doing?
I just
So you can smack it at your
wiggling his
bathroom
butt.
door, get a little Vaseline in your asshole, and back up slowly into it.
Hey, B, don't come in for about 10 minutes.
Or I want you to come in and then go out, and then come in and then go out, and then come in and go out. Have you ever put one of these in your ass, Lewis? Honest to God.
Oh. Wait, what was the question?
You've stuck one of these in your
No,
butt?
I've never stuffed it in my ass.
Listen, have you ever put it near your
Not
ass?
this one.
Honest to God, I'll look it.
No, dude, I got a hemorrhoid from lifting weights a long time ago, and I'm afraid that it's going to come back.
That's a great opening line on Match.com.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for someone who enjoys long walks and laying on our stomachs.
Oh, shit. By the way, doesn't this guy look like a good-looking Joe DeRosa? Look at this guy. He really does. Side note.
Way to bring the podcast down, Lou. Jesus Christ.
Visual.
Yeah, you want to fucking make any more observations, Seinfeld? Shut up and stick to the dick sucking jokes.
What's the deal with dildos being so suckable?
This guy has a 5 o'clock shadow like Joe DeRosa. Listen, here's the deal. You're going to do a dick sucking competition. You're going to go first. You have 2 minutes.
What are we judging on?
2 minutes.
That's pretty long.
That's
time.
a little gay. That's a little gay. I was going to say 3. And I thought that was too silly. I want to watch it for 4 minutes.
Slowly. Take your time.
Nice over the gene touching.
Is 2 minutes too long, Jim?
Yeah, it's too long by 1 minute and 50 seconds.
But first, Bailey, is there any, like, all right, is there any techniques?
No.
There's no techniques for a great blowjob.
The only people who talk about techniques.
Talking to the mic, though.
The only
Eat the
people
mic.
that talk about techniques are chicks. I've never heard a gay guy talk about techniques because they're too busy sucking dick. If you want to suck dick, just suck a dick. You don't have to take a fucking class. If you like sucking dick, it'll feel good for the guy.
I think that's the only rule for sucking dick.
Yeah, just gotta be into it.
To tell women, and you slutties back at that table, if you suck a dick like you love sucking dick,
just love sucking, yeah.
Then you're going to give great head.
Yeah. So you're saying suck dick from the heart?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Suck dick like a gay guy. I always say that. Suck dick like a gay guy.
Dance like no one's watching. Love like you've never been hurt. And suck dick like a gay guy. Someone put that on a throw pillow.
That's the name of your next album.
There it is.
I think gay guys, the way gay guys suck dick, because I've seen gay porn, it
doesn't look as good.
It's so not sexy. They do it just like a machine.
Yeah, it's like, come on, get back to the kissing.
I'm saying
Look at the story.
Look, I'm saying this, Jim, that when a gay guy sucks a dick, Louis, just suck the dick. Just suck a dick like the gay guy.
Oh, wait, are we starting the competition?
Not yet, but I just want to show him something because you know how you know.
No, I'm not gonna just fucking blow my load. Just for an example.
Yeah, that's his free bird. What are you doing?
I mean, seriously, what have you seen gay porn?
Why?
Dude,
I'm gonna ask you again.
That guy was just fighting for her freedom probably 6 months ago. Look at that haircut.
Have you ever seen gay porn? Not to watch it jerk off.
Every guy has
not seen gay porn?
Every person.
Everybody's seen gay. You've seen gay porn, right? What the fucking
It's such
liar!
liars.
Big
Lies.
boy, you've seen gay porn.
Yeah.
You have.
Well, he's got a 5-inch dick, so.
He's a bear. That's what we...
So now, when you see a gay guy blow another guy, it's not—it's just sucking the dick.
I agree.
Like in its
I agree
purest
with that.
form, where it's like there's no like a girl. Look up and
It's
go,
theater.
ooh, you like that? And you're like, that's a little sexy, a little more feminine. Gay guys are. And even the noise just sounds like a machine. Do you know what I mean? Does
You don't like some guy with a beard and his fucking cap turned around backwards?
No, I think that women. I think when you enjoy sucking a dick, and you
Look,
really.
I think gay guys enjoy sucking dick. By
That's
the way,
kind of what I mean. I think they're more into it.
I don't think so.
It might not look as good, but I've gotten head from girls, and believe it or not,
Really?
and yeah, and it was not great. I mean, well, this girl in particular, because she's very like just, I'm just like, who are you doing this for? Like,
So it's just too many bells and whistles.
I was just like, just put it in your throat.
So you don't like the camera and the nav. You just want a car to go.
I want to fuck her throat. I don't want her to like put on a performance and feel like she needs to act like fucking Beyonce or something. Like just.
I like showmanship.
Just suck a dick.
I like showmanship too. I like a
it's
dance.
so gay.
I like a little spit.
you
I
have
like a little
pyro-
live.
But hold on, Bailey.
I like a little live. Oh, you know.
Well, but Bailey, you're in porn though. Isn't a part of it showmanship? Isn't a part of it smoking mirrors? Though?
In porn, yeah, but that's not like.
But we're about to have a competition for the
dicks.
audience, though.
What's that?
We're about to have a competition for the audience, so they can't feel it. We almost have to give them a show.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do that, I guess. But I just mean in general when I'm just.
But your
with the
heart is not
person,
into it.
I'd rather just lay on the side of the bed and have someone just like bang my throat.
Fine.
She wasn't asking you, fucking weirdo.
I was telling you.
Look, Jim, now when you get head,
I have mornings like
you
that
like a nice.
Some mornings I just want to lay on my side and just have someone bang my throat.
Straight
like a
when you're
Summer's
sick,
Eve
isn't it?
commercial.
Sorry. Yeah, you like a nice wet one.
Yeah.
You like spitting.
Well, who likes a dry blowjob?
Yeah, no one likes a dry blowjob. Well, I'm not
Sandpaper.
it's not
I
easy
wanna
to feel like a statue's fist. That's not what I'm saying, you fucking assholes. I mean, there's a blowjob, but then there's a really wet one
I like a wet
where
one.
they're spitting on it, gagging on it, and the saliva's coming from the top of the thing. Sorry, Scopo's mom. I didn't know you were coming.
You know who
And
gives
then-
great head? Inari Vox.
Who's that?
She's a porn girl. She kind of retired, then she got back into it, but she gives blowjobs I like really gagging, sloppy, wet, obscene blowjob.
Yeah, like where it's like there's just she's puking on your dick.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not puke, it's just saliva.
It's like stringy. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's an alive thing.
If you push the dick down deep enough into the throat, the natural saliva that comes up is a really gooey,
Yeah.
slaggy, and that's where it's supposed to be.
The fuck are you, Kelly?
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to you?
She stepped in with some Bill Nye science dick sucking.
Yeah. You hit your fucking gland on the back? That was called the saliva pollock?
Yeah. That's the saliva you want, because when you use the front saliva, when you spit in it gets too dry too quickly. So you got to get it to the back to make it like that sloppy one.
Kelly
Nice.
talks about sucking dick like she's fixing an engine.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, what you want to do is get it nice. You know, you want the pistons to fire. But, you know, make them come. Get that deep throat saliva.
Have you ever thrown up on a dick?
No.
Not you.
I haven't.
Shit. Bailey.
No, I
Have you ever gagged? What's the biggest dick you've ever had?
Well, surprisingly, not like massive dicks, but like, I don't know, like 10.
10?
That's massive. It's pretty huge.
That's massive.
Well, no, I mean, I just meant like not. Okay, that's pretty big.
Check in with that table. Show me 10.
Yes.
10's too big.
It wasn't in my ass. I just blew the person.
Right, you just sucked it.
Yeah,
Was it
no.
a two-hander? Was it like
Yeah,
1, 2,
yeah, like
3,
two hands.
4, you win?
That was 2 hands, and I'm a tranny, so it's a big deal.
Did you have to dislocate your jaw like an anaconda?
No, I'm good with the throat. But I've only let one person bang my ass because I feel like once your asshole's stretched out, you're just done.
And that's your husband.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Where's Matt? Is Matt, you here?
Matthew, are you here?
Matt, can I smell your dick?
Why don't you just smell hers?
Yeah, I'll smell the same. Oh, Lou. He's around here somewhere.
Kelly, what's the biggest dick you've ever had?
Like, I reckon it was like 10. And it was
You
like
reckon?
Everest.
And she says reckon, which
It was
means
huge.
It was wrecking your
when
pussy.
When he took it out, I could see like its heart beating in front of me. It was so fucking big and thick, and I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I did it like a champ.
It was
Boom.
a storming night. I saw its outline, the shadow of the lightning, and I reckon it was about 10.5 inches. A hard dick coming for me. Her fucking Unforgiven story about having a big dick.
It scared the shit out of me. I didn't know I was going to get it in.
Bobby.
What?
I got Matt over here. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, where is he?
Right here.
Matt, can you bring him in a light, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, he's sitting back
It's like
here.
a seance.
Well, bring him up to
Matt,
the
are
front.
you here?
Where is Matt?
Speak to us, Matt.
There's Matt Bailey's husband,
There
who is
he
the star of one of the stars on the podcast, The Bailey J Show. Matt, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
And you look at Matt, and he's a little dude.
Hi,
You're a little
Matt.
guy. Hi, buddy.
How's it going, baby?
Everybody say hi to
Good.
Matt, please.
I don't like how much love is happening.
But Matt, you got a big piece.
Thank you.
How big is your piece?
It's It's a 7-inch piece.
7 inches.
Check
Are
on the
you
table.
guys?
we're
You're
good.
more than welcome.
So this is your dick right here.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what I was thinking. I was actually, it looks like his is browner, but yeah.
Brown? Why is your dick brown, dude?
Don't act like you haven't seen his dick in
Did you
porn.
clean it?
Do you know where it's Spain?
I'm half Italian. I'm Sicilian.
He's Sicilian.
So your dick is
He's got
brown.
purple nipples and a brown dick, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I'm acting like I don't know, like I haven't seen it 9
Right?
times in your fucking movies. Your dick's brown. Well, Matt, this podcast should be called Bob Asks His Friends How Big Their Penises Are. Casually.
Bob and dicks.
Is it going to bother you if that everybody wants to bang your wife?
No.
Make love.
Make love.
No, I don't care. It's cool. I get it.
love you. That's why you're such a great
I
couple.
love you too, Bobby.
Well,
Aw.
I think me and Matt are going to
Suck his
fuck.
I think y'all are gonna fuck.
What'd you say?
You've mentioned that you want to fuck my husband. Not like literally,
Jokingly.
but I know jokingly, but
But you don't say it in front of a fucking room full of
I'm
people.
just saying.
Seriously, my wife is going to hear this.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Your wife knows, Bob. She knows.
You've said it in front of her jokingly.
Yeah, jokingly.
I most
You think my wife? You think I want to fuck a dude? Sure, because you like him. He's a good guy. Not him. I'm not fucking Matt. Oh, all right, sorry.
Would you bang me in theory?
What does that mean?
She made her asshole
in,
theory.
In theory, would you fuck my ass?
I would find it hard not to fuck you.
Okay.
That's a yes. No, it's not a yes. I would find it hard not to fuck her. I find it hard not to take the pizza off a buffet. But sometimes I don't take it.
That's a lie.
That's true, but you
Just a lie.
There's no way out on this fucking show. You're going to get assaulted. Listen, that is not a lie. No sugar, no grains for 3 weeks. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Because grains are not your problem, you fat fuck.
I like the fact that he's proud of himself. No grains. He's just holding a fake dick.
You know what, dude? I'm taking care of me today. Yeah, I'd suck your dick. I'd suck your husband's dick. I'm being good to me. No sugar. You make a point. You make a point, Norton. All right, well, put this over here.
Why you put it in
All right,
front
so
of me?
what?
Why you put it in front of me? Oh, yeah, Kelly goes for it.
We're gonna do this competition right now. We're gonna see who sucks a dick better.
Okay.
Would you just say yes? Is that
Finally, the moment you've been waiting for.
I want to take bets right now. Oh, who?
That was Justin Silver. He's
Who
winning.
thinks Justin Silver is a very famous, not famous, but
gay guy.
He's a comedian.
Sensual man.
He's a comedian. The Dogs in the City. Do you guys know that show?
Yeah.
Drop it up for dogs.
It's called The Real
City.
Housewives. It's called The Real Housewives of New York. What's that? I say right now.
You need odds.
I think Lewis is going to suck a better dick.
Yeah, I do.
I do a lot of bookmaking.
Well, I think I'm
dick
definitely an
sucking
underdog on
competitions.
this.
What's that?
I'm an underdog in this competition.
Absolutely.
On paper, Bailey should have me all day long.
I will.
I think, and we're gonna vote by applause. Okay, Lewis, I want you to get your cock ready.
It's been ready.
I want you to stand up in the front here.
We're standing up.
It's gonna be better
I
than
wouldn't
it's
suck
set.
a cock standing up.
What do you want to do? Get on your knees? What do you want to do? Do it on the table?
How do you do it in your fantasy,
I'm not gonna.
Lewis?
I'm not.
How are you gonna? I'm sorry. How do you suck a dick? Maybe
Not
you can-
standing up, Robert Kelly. He's not a fucking 14-foot tall guy. How would I
you
stand
lay
up?
over the back? You hang your back and you hang your head back over. And we'll fuck your mouth with it like that.
Bobby, they want real money on this over here.
Who's that?
Can I put real money on it?
Who's that? Justin Silver. Everybody, applaud.
All right. Can I put real money on it?
I have money from CBS.
Shut up, Lewis.
I have CBS money.
It's almost gone.
Can I put?
How much you want to put on it? Who are you betting with? You're betting whether your friend sucks a better dick than another
He
friend.
has inside information.
I believe in my friend, Bobby.
So you bet. How much you want to bet?
I'll put $20 on Lewis.
$20. that-
20 on Lou?
That Lewis sucks a better dick than Bailey.
2
Yeah.
to 1 odds. You're betting 20, winning 60.
All right.
You make the odds?
I mean, I'm bookmaking this dick sucking
All right.
competition.
Yeah. I want 20 on Lewis.
What does Vegas say?
This is like the Kumite.
Yeah.
Rob Sprance is up there.
Blood-splattered dick
Rob
sucking.
Sprance, one of the founders of. He is the founder of Riotcast Network.
Hey.
Rob, who do you think is going to suck a better dick?
Lewis, because he's a closet fag.
He's not closet at
Yeah.
all. It's not closet when you do it on a podcast in front of an audience.
It's not closeted when I've seen him suck a dildo like 17 times.
I don't know. Every single story that he tells is like, oh, and I was sucking a dick. Or I saw this man and we both jerked off together. We touched each other's balls.
That was Justin Silver from CBS's Dog in the City. I'm not even lying about that.
I got money on Lewis, although I think Bobby could do it gentle too.
What? I'm not in the competition. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you thinking about alone at night?
Partnership, bro.
Did you just say I could suck a dick gentle?
Yeah.
If I'm sucking a dick, I'm not being gentle.
Dude, that was a double dare.
You know what? New element. Dan Soder has to hang the dicks out of his pants.
No.
I'll do it.
Spectating.
I'll do
You
it.
do it.
I'll hang it out of my pants. All right, you ready? Let's do this. You guys ready to see this?
Fighting out of the red corner.
Oh, my dick. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to put money on Bailey.
I'm putting money on
Thanks,
Lewis.
guys.
Yeah, you gotta
Thanks,
bet.
Bailey.
Are we, what are we voting for? Are we voting for, like, believability?
This is Lewis's dick.
That's
That's
his.
his Cocktober. No, that's the one he has. But is this like, are we voting on theatre? Like,
on.
what looks more beautiful?
I can't see, Bob.
Or
Hold
what
on.
looks more believable?
You're right in front. Thank you.
I gotta get up and watch this.
Hat backwards, lose
That
getting
is
down
the
to business.
worst dildo I've ever seen in my life. Just like the worst.
Sucking in the blue corner. Hailing from Rockville.
Rockland County.
You're beautiful.
All right, here we go.
Nikolai Volkov over
Got a
there.
beautiful car.
Wait, you lose.
You have a son, Lewis. Remember that. Do it for your son.
You gonna get on your knees, Lou?
Lou, you ready?
Yeah.
The whole crowd will judge it by applause.
Suck that
Lewis,
dick.
you want me to pump you up?
Suck that dick.
No, don't do that, dude. Don't make it. Listen to
Sucking
me.
Just do it
out
for
of the
baby
blue
James. Do it for
corner.
baby James.
Hailing from Rockville, Center, New York. Weighing in at 246 pounds of sloppy dick-sucking meat. He is the real ass dude.
Lewis Gomez.
You know, we're both with the same management, and they're here tonight. They're going, what the fuck are
I
we doing?
smell a series. He's Lewis and
This is definitely the gayest thing I've ever done.
Right. Lewis, you need a pep talk?
I like Jim looked at him.
This is not even in my top 10. Do you want balls out or in?
Do you want balls out or in?
I like balls out.
Me too.
All right, here we go.
All right,
Ready?
Lou, breathe for your
Wait,
nose.
60
Quick.
seconds of dick sucking action.
60 seconds. That's fucking awkward.
Is that wrong?
60 seconds when it's hanging out of my pants is a little weird. Yeah.
I know, I just
Scopa's
wanna
mom, how you feeling? Yeah,
So what are we doing, 30 seconds?
She's gonna need therapy now, Bob. She's really gonna
30
need therapy.
seconds.
Are you timing?
All right, I got him.
All right, here we go. Ready? Are you guys ready?
Spit in it, Lou. Lube it up. Come on, like a real man. Let's do it.
Come on. All right. You want
Do it properly.
What do you want me to
What do you want to see for?
Lewis has sensitive knees.
He's making this more and more like a real blowjob.
He's like, hold on real quick. Can we go to the Olive Garden?
He just
Oh, you nasty girl.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He just told me I need one of your legs up.
This is gross.
Filthy.
I'm a trainee porn star, and this is fucked up.
Clever girl.
You've done this before. Yeah, what are you doing? Just go suck his dick like he books the cellar. You're actually grossing Jim Norton out. Are you ready?
All right. We're going to do a countdown?
All right. A ding ding.
You want to give me a nice
Legs
end of
up.
Rocky 3? No, you want me to do a nice end of Rocky?
We have a timer. We have a timer.
Thank God you.
Are you ready?
Dead.
Are you ready?
I'm so happy I'm in every photo of this dead on.
Right in the
This
middle.
will never come back to haunt me. Yeah. You think the owner of the Village Underground is like, what the fuck is this? That's all the photos that are going to be in Time Out magazine. Luis Gomez blowing me with his fucking logo in the fucking ad.
Robert Kelly gets his dick blown by some guy.
Louis J. Gomez.
You want the leg up still? Hurry up, my fucking I got a fucking.
It's gonna get
I got a bad
it's
knee,
gonna
dude.
get-
I got a bad knee.
All right, ready?
Oh God! Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's suck some
Are you
dick.
ready?
Go!
Let's go. Go.
Ew, you spit on it.
He sucked a dick! I can't watch
Dude, real ass dude. Real.
By the way,
you move that?
Lewis, you only did 26 seconds. You got 3.5 more seconds to suck a dick.
I'm not kidding with any of you. He's sucked a dick before. He's not. He went and then pushed it down. And it was he sucked an uncircumcised dick because he spit and then push to get the thing over the helmet. You sluts know, right?
The way he closed his eyes longingly made me go.
He cradled the balls. He cradled the balls.
He grabbed Bobby's ass.
He stuck his hand through my ass and pulled me in. Yeah. I haven't had that done in fucking 20 years.
That's a tough performance to beat, Bailey.
I want
Beautiful.
I want you to
lie.
teach my wife that.
Oh God, you gave me half a chubby Lou. That was great.
Oh, okay.
All right, really?
Yeah? Alright, okay. Yeah? Okay. Yeah? Do I sound excited?
I would just quit.
I quit. Could I forfeit and you just sucked your dick for no reason?
Do you know how great that is if you forfeit?
Oh, please
I
forfeit,
think I
Bailey
might
J.
forfeit.
Hey, congratulations.
All right, Lewis, you won.
Lewis won.
I can't
Lewis
compete
won.
with that.
You made a porn star quit.
Too good.
You just intimidated Bailey J out of not
No,
doing
I
it.
can't compete with that dick sucking.
All right.
There you go, Lou.
Was that the fucking weirdest thing for you? Let me ask you a question.
I was
Listen,
fucking
dude,
uncomfortable.
I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to be honest. I know your girl's with you. Please be honest. Did you go, oh, well, that was fucking kind of cool? Like, that was kind of hot. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Fuck them. Look at me. Look at me. Was it kind of like, oh, he's sucking a good dick? Like that. It was he sucked it good.
Yo, can my boy handle a dick or what? Like what?
Beautiful.
I can't believe how good he sucked it.
That fucking push in.
Scopa's mom, what do you say with Lewis? Thumbs up. Thumbs up. She gave him a thumbs up.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, anyways.
I feel like I was just raped.
What?
I feel like I was just raped.
I just want to let you know, do you know how many photos there are? I'm so happy of you sucking my dick while I'm giggling. That's my fucking Christmas card for the next fucking 10 years. You fucking asshole.
Season 3.
It was like fucking TMZ out here. And you had your eyes closed, you fucking homo.
Oh my God.
He turned his hat around too to get better grip.
There's gonna be that moment when you go home later and you're like, there was a lot of people there. Those are video cameras. This is on video. Look, we're recording it. Yeah, you have a son. At least I get to tell my son I was the one getting the blowjob.
Your average-looking son.
Whoa, hey, come on.
Hey, whoa.
I really hope the next guy Lewis starts shit with on the street sees that video. He's just like, I'm not afraid of you. You suck Bobby Kelly's dick.
That actually, in the photo, is going to look really like, that looks like my dick. That's going to look like you really sucked a dick. It looked like it from here.
No, yeah, it was.
Did it really?
Yes. Yes.
Dude, it looked real.
Holding your ass.
It was
and
uncomfortable.
sucking it with commitment.
I don't like that Bailey just fucking forfeited and I had to suck your dick for no reason.
Clever girl.
That was my plan ever since I heard about it. That was my plan.
Really?
Yeah, I was gonna let this happen. And then just
You're mad? You're what? You're mad that she won't fake suck a dick?
Yeah.
Why?
She sucks dick for a living.
That's true. I'm not working overtime.
Yeah. She's not it's union.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, you're fake sucking dick.
That's upsetting, though. It was supposed to be a competition.
You won. Yeah, you won.
And you lost, though.
You listen, man. You did a good job. You sucked the dick, and let me tell you something.
Sure did.
I'm not even shitting around.
Yeah.
I fucking when you were sucking my dick, dude, I was proud of you. Yeah, man.
Hold on, Bobby. Are you fucking with me or do you mean that?
I'm not fucking with you. I was proud of you, man. Because you know what? You fucking said you were going to do something and you did it. And most of your life you didn't do that. And now you're at a part of your life where you're stepping up to the plate and you said you're going to suck a dick and you sucked the dick in front of everybody. And you know what?
I think you saw it.
You sucked a good dick, man. You're a great dick sucker.
Friends of the show. Friends of the show. Friends of the show. This has been Robert Kelly's You Know What Dude. For more info, audio, and tour dates, visit robertkelly.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM. SiriusXM is your ultimate sports radio. Every NBA game. LeBron to the rim with a two-hand jam. And NFL game. Manning throws the well for one. He's got inside the 10. Inside the 5. Touchdown Denver. Here NHL games. Classic with a shot. See quick off Pavelski. And the biggest matchups in college football and basketball. Plus, hear the final race of the 2013 Chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup. Jimmy Johnson will win with Coke Zero 400 at Daytona. The best sports play-by-play all in one place. SiriusXM. The worst of this week. Mike Tyson.
Nothing turned me on more than to have sex with strangers. Somebody I met 5 minutes ago with a coleslaw on their lip and nose. Suck up all those fluids.
Rashad Evans.
Do you want to punch me?
Yeah, I do.
I'm always worried week of fight letting these guys do it because they're ornery.
Oh, what snapped? Plus, Mike Bachechi and a whole lot more. Throughout the weekend, starting today at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Available on SiriusXM On Demand.
Don't think you can fit a degree program into your already busy life? Check out California Coast University. Online programs are affordable with interest-free payment plans. Work at your own pace or graduate in as little as 9 months. Call CCU today to see how much academic credit you'll get for your professional or military experience. 855-66-ENROLL or visit calcoast.edu. Apply now and get half off your enrollment fee. That's 855-66-ENROLL or calcoast.edu.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
You have a mortgage and a load of other debt. Wouldn't it be great if it all just went away? 9-year mortgage can change your life.
We paid off all of our bills.
All your debt, including your mortgage, in as little as 9 years?
We will have saved over $313,000 in interest payments.
Even have more money left over each month?
It lowered our monthly payments by a little over $500.
9-year mortgage.
Where have they been all of our life?
If you knew about something like that, you'd want to tell everybody.
Whenever I have a friend or someone that needs this service, I give them the number.
Hi, I'm Larry Ruff, president of 9-Year Mortgage. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before, and it will absolutely not harm your credit. Call for your free CD and learn how you can eliminate all of your debt, including your mortgage, much sooner than you ever dreamed possible. The more debt you have, the more we can help.
Call for your free CD now. 800-329-1155.
This works. Call the number.
Call now for your free CD. 800-329-1155. 800-329-1155.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by November 30th and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
What You're Supposed to Do to Take Care of Your Tires by Mike Rowe. You know, I don't really know what you're supposed to do. You know who does, though? The tire experts in the service department at your Ford dealership.
Get a $70 mail-in rebate on Ford Select tires, plus another $70 when you use the Ford Service credit card. $140. Subject to credit approval, rebates by check. Other tire manufacturer rebate or offer cannot be combined, or Ford Service credit card rebate or offer. See your participating Ford dealer for rebate details through 12/31/13.
We broke up.
We broke up. We broke up.
With online dating.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles. Our matchmakers get to know you and personally hand-select your matches.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Eastside Dave McDonald smashes face first into the space between sports and pop culture.
People want to pretend like Carmelo Anthony is a top 3 player. He's not even close.
It's live, uncensored sports talk like you've never heard it before.
But I just like the image of a fucking football player running a fucking train on the guy's goddamn sister.
The Davey Max Sports Program XL. Today at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. Or listen when you want. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand on the Opie and Anthony channel.
If you're thinking about getting the new iPad or have recently purchased a new iPhone or Samsung Galaxy S4, Gazelle.com wants to buy your used smartphones and tablets. Selling to Gazelle is easy. Here's how it works. Go to Gazelle.com to get a free offer for your device. Once you accept their offer, they'll send you a free shipping label and box for your gadget. Then just send it to Gazelle. Once they receive your gadget, Gazelle will wipe all the data from it, so everything is completely safe. It's a fast and easy way to get some extra cash in about a week. That's extra money you can use to pay for your new iPad or smartphone. Gazelle gives you 30 days to send in your device, so you can lock in your price today and ship it once you get your new gadget. Take a minute and go to Gazelle.com today to see how much you can get. Do it now because your electronics may lose value every day you wait. Visit Gazelle.com today to get free shipping and to lock in today's price for 30 days. What's your phone worth? Find out now at Gazelle.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
If you are looking for the ultimate performance work glove, look to Mechanics Wear. Our exclusive material 4X original glove lasts 4 times longer than any other glove and offers higher abrasion and puncture resistance than leather. They'll protect your hands and allow you to work faster, safer, and cleaner, all while having more power and control. They're machine washable and perfect for any home, toolbox, or garage. Mechanics Wear gloves, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Advance Auto Parts, Pep Boys, and AutoZone stores nationwide.
Hi, I'm Daniel Mancini. I want to thank everyone who's been buying my meatballs and sauce. Now, those of you who haven't tried them yet, you're probably thinking yours are better. Well, it takes me hours to make mine, just like you. I use all natural ingredients, just like you. And I use the recipe my grandmother taught me when I was just a little kid. So instead of spending hours in the kitchen making yours, go to MamaMancinis.com, find a supermarket near you, and pick up some Mama Mancini. Mama Mancini, the meatball lover, meatball. Available at your local supermarkets.
Florex DS Probiotic. Why do you shake it and take it?
So happy the kids are back in school.
Yeah, but now comes all the colds, coughing, and sneezing.
Not for us.
Really?
Uh-huh. My kids and I take Florex DS Ready to Drink Probiotic.
A probiotic?
Yep. Turns out 70% of your immune system is contained in your gut.
Oh, so healthy gut.
Healthy you. And you only need to take it once a week.
Wow, Florex DS? Where can I get some?
Your nearest Walgreens.
Simply choose